evening, my darling batlings. I hope everyone's had a wonderful day. Hello there in the chat, Iron. Here at the start, as you always are. I love that about you. I'm joined tonight by Miles Above and Nico Belmont. Don't know if JKR is going to be here or not. Haven't heard from him. If he shows up, then he is, of course, welcome to join. Tonight we're going to be continuing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, one of my favorite games of all time. And I've really been enjoying Metal Gear Solid Delta so far. I've beaten it on a separate playthrough, as I mentioned last time I streamed this. And there's some extra stuff we'll be able to look at tonight, you know, just due to how much they threw into this remake. And, depending on how far we get tonight, we might be able to see some of the bonus content from, like, post-game. I know we're probably not going to beat the game tonight, but we're probably going to get to, like, the end chapters of the game.
Yay.
So when we left off, Snake had just been tortured and interrogated by Volgin, who also revealed, you know, the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, which Snake was not there to get, but some other people seemed very interested in that room. Snake also lost an eye by muzzle flash right up against his eyeball.
That's not good.
And now he's in prison, and I saved game while we were in prison, because there's a specific thing that happens if you do that. That was left out of previous remasters, and previously was only available in the PS2 version of Metal Gear Solid 3. And they not only brought it back for Delta, they remade it from the ground up and expanded on it. If anyone remembers what movie Paramedic talked to Snake about before saving the game, where saving the game and quitting in that game, it canonically counts as Snake falling asleep. She talked to him about the movie Dracula. And we know that Snake is afraid of Draculas. So was that he has nightmares about Dracula.
That's scary.
He has nightmares about Draculas whenever someone talks about them.
Understandable.
So, what is going to happen when we reload from that dream he was in? Let's find out.
Wake-up call.
Also, the song currently playing is "Win the Race" by I Teach Vader, who makes a lot of great Robotnik YouTube poops, and just makes good music as well. This is a song made entirely out of sounds from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
I was gonna compliment on the song that was playing early in the stream, when, but I wanted you to talk about the stuff that was going on in Metal Gear Solid.
Okay. Sorry that I delayed your input.
No, you're fine.
And right now we're being, apart from, you know, music from Metal Gear Solid Delta on the PS5 home menu, we're also being subjected to the worst Dragon Force cover ever.
Oh boy.
It's not that one again, is it?
It is.
No.
I stopped it, don't worry.
Why did you bring it back?
It just showed up on the shuffle. I didn't
hurt-
intend to
can't
play
hurt
it,
you
it
no
just
more.
showed up on the shuffle.
It's okay,
I don't
Miles.
believe it.
It's okay, Miles. I already stopped it. It can't hurt you no more.
It already hurt my ears 20 years ago. Wow, 20 minutes ago.
Okay, let me scratch that. Can't hurt you any further.
Also, correcting a previous stupid statement that I made about the re-recorded version of the Snake Eater theme in this game. I previously said, like, I prefer the original Cynthia Harrell version. This is still Cynthia Harrell. It's just a new recording and a new orchestration.
Wow.
Wah.
Wow, ma'am. Wow.
Wow, ma'am.
Let us continue where we left off, which was in the torture room.
Okay, I gotta see this.
And the save file is marked red. So, welcome to Snake's Nightmare.
This looks like Bloodborne.
It looks like Bloodborne, and it is a, like, Devil May Cry styled hack and slash where you're fighting zombies and vampires. And for this part of the game, they outsourced it to Platinum Games, the creators of Bayonetta.
That makes sense now.
And after you beat the game, after unlocking this Nightmare minigame, you unlock, like, a full playable version of it from the main menu.
Snake may cry.
It does have a name. It's called Guy Savage.
Wow.
This isn't exactly what the minigame was like in the original PS2 version. It was a lot more bare bones. But they really fleshed it out here.
Because it's so iconic, that's why.
Like, apparently the story goes that for the original Guy Savage minigame, like, instead of, you know, what they ended up doing, which was basically putting together a Devil May Cry style hack and slash game as a shitpost, they originally wanted the Nightmare to be the game Gradius. So, you know, classic Konami side-scrolling, arcade shooter game.
Yeah, arcade shooter.
So we're just gonna be slaying zombies and vampires for a bit here.
Do it.
As one does.
Until Snake eventually wakes up. Uh-oh, it's a blood moon.
It's Bloodborne.
Garmin, are you there, my friend?
Definitely a vampire.
Okay.
Yep, it's a vampire. It's a Dracula.
Make him look pretty cool, actually. You just can't really.
Yeah, they did not need to go as hard as they did for this minigame.
But they did.
No,
it's Platinum Games that developed this part, so you know they're gonna go hard on it. It would be wrong if they didn't.
They'd be definitely not putting their due diligence in.
Hey, Ari, there's only one thing. Actually, no. Hold on.
Okay, I killed the Dracula, but there's still zombies.
Sorry, I'm just trying to hear what music's playing while you're fighting it.
I'm not sure.
It just sounds like typical.
I think it might just be a original orchestrated track, because it's not like a direct Castlevania reference.
I was gonna say, like, being how Metal Gear Solid is a Konami franchise, a very missed opportunity to have, like, Dance of Illusions play or something along those lines during this part.
Yeah, agreed.
Gosh, they gave a double trigger.
Yeah, it activates automatically at a scripted moment. Where just like in the original, oh my god, there's 3 Draculas now.
Oh no.
And zombies.
No,
I mean, it makes sense. Dracula has ball tripping teleportation.
I thought you were about to say Dracula has balls, where I was going to say I hope he does.
I mean, how would Draculas have other?
How else would Alucard exist?
Oh my
exactly.
God. I know how Alucard existed. Of course he has balls. I'm just saying, I was trying to reference the death battle between Ganondorf and Dracula when they were talking about Dracula's powers.
He gets his powers from his balls?
No, it's like... You know, I'm just gonna shut up and finish eating my chicken nugget.
Oh no, the Dracula killed him.
No, it's just I've already had a long enough... No, I'm just saying I've had a very stressful week, and it's to the point where I don't have the energy to even argue.
Something that needs to be argued, though. You just need to say, no, you're good.
No, you're good. I'm just playing around, but no, like legit,
gotcha.
I've had a very, I've just had a very rough week with the events that have transpired.
I get you.
But no, what I meant by Ball's trip and teleportation. They're it's basically he can make multiple clones of himself while teleporting all over the place, and somehow make his body invisible / invincible except his head because video games. Apparently.
Yeah, I get it.
Meanwhile, back in the real world, we've got a bunch of rotten food and a single-action army with no bullets and a fork.
Look, if you do not like the food you have there, there's one bullet in the chamber for yourself, Snake.
No, there are no
Need
bullets in the
sporks.
chamber. That's the problem. I'm gonna throw this rotten
monsters.
food out to the guard and see if he'll eat it.
I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
Probably didn't have his lunch break yet.
Okay, he ate it.
It's rotten. I can't eat this. Oh, my stomach.
Okay, there is no way in hell that would act that fast. I know it's a video game, but come on.
Okay, so do you remember in Metal Gear Solid 1 there was a guard who had chronic diarrhea?
Is it
Yeah, I
him?
remember. He basically ran to the bathroom and left you alone to your devices.
This is his grandfather.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, no. The bloodline and lineage is strong with that family, guys.
That guard's name was Johnny. This guard's name is also Johnny.
Johnny the First.
Johnny the first, Johnny the second, Johnny the third.
Apparently, like, I'm giving him this food not only because it's funny, but because if you keep feeding him instead of eating the food he gives you, it unlocks a secret cutscene. That's actually really touching. Given that Johnny here is, you know, a Russian soldier, and does he have a cousin with the last name Bravo? I don't know, but I do know that the current day Johnny's last name is Sasaki. So
Sorry.
I'm guessing at some point the family lineage they married into a Japanese family.
I was gonna say in Metal Gear Solid 4 there was a Johnny as well, and I'm pretty
Yes,
sure
that's
he's
the
related
same.
to the
That's
other
the
ones.
same Johnny from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a plot point that he's that same Johnny.
So
So here's the question: if they were gonna make if the guy was in the process of making Johnny 2 with his wife, would the chronic stomach pain happen as well?
Apparently, it's genetic.
Hey, thanks.
Okay, I gave him some
That
food that's
poor
not
bastard.
rotten.
So let me ask this: if he's, does it mean is he related to Johnny Test or Johnny Quest?
I would hope he's not related to Johnny Test. That would be disappointing.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Also, he's Russian American, not Canadian. As far as we
Well,
know.
it'd be funny regardless.
Or we're gonna use this fork to eat this rat.
Eat a rat.
Eat the
Let me
rat.
ask you something: is he related to Johnny Cage?
I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Now, there's a couple ways that we can escape out of here. There was, in the cutscene from before we got thrown in prison, if you went into first-person view, at a certain point, you could see the Sorrow's ghost holding up a sign that had a number written on it. That's a frequency you can call to unlock the prison cell.
Okay.
But there's also other methods you can do. If you go into the survival viewer, there is a fake death pill that is implanted in your body that was shot into you by the boss. You can remove it with the fork.
Ow.
And you can use your... Fake death is something I haven't used at all in this playthrough. Basically, it is a pill that you can take that makes your body go into a simulated state of, you know, dying. And Snake
So
can...
basically,
Snake can revive
basically like a
himself
state-
using
go
a
ahead.
revival pill that's implanted in one of his molars.
I was gonna say, like, so basically, in a sense, it's like a state of it's like a state of near death.
It's basically like a cyanide pill, except not as strong.
Not as strong. It just basically makes you look. It makes you appear dead.
Yes, that way, you know, if you're surrounded by guards, they can think that you died, and they'll leave you alone. But, you only have limited amounts of them through the whole game, and, the more you use it, the less effective it becomes, and, if you stay in the fake death state for too long without reviving yourself, you will actually die.
Oh, that's
Okay,
great.
so basically, the more you use it, the more your body develops a tolerance to it, and if you do not like counteract it in time, and stay in that state for too long, you will actually off yourself.
Yeah, and guards will eventually figure out that you're faking it.
Okay, guys, he's faking it. He does not have the means to get back up. Let's just shoot him now.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. Alright, so we have to feed him 3 non-rotten pieces of food. That was 2. Yeah, wait for him to come back for food. Or to give me food.
So
a
what
third
are
time.
what are the fruit or food choices you can give him?
I mean, the food he gave me was... like, right now in my inventory from the food he gave me that was rotten because it had been sitting there for about a week in real time, is a milk snake, a tree frog, and a big-eye trevally.
Give him the snake.
No, I'm not going to give him rotten food again because we've seen what happens, and that is a way you can escape. It'll send him to the bathroom, and then you can, you know, call the
out.
frequency to open the door and then escape. But I'm going to try and be a bit more nice to him.
That's nice of you.
The man probably had a hard day.
My stomach.
Okay, now he's just running to the bathroom because he, like, you know...
Oh, I can't hold it anymore.
You got some real IBS, my dude. You really need to go see a doctor.
Yeah. I went to see a
Genetics,
doctor.
bro.
He said, wow, you look terrible. You should go see a doctor.
Look, at that point, then it's just bullshit. and I know you were making a joke, Ari, but that is way too real.
That was from Scott the Waz.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is way too fucking real.
Another one that I occasionally reference from that same episode of Scott the Waz. I know what you're thinking. Hey, are you sick or just sick?
No.
There's also a transmitter implanted in Snake that you can remove, but I'm not going to. Because if you get past this whole prison escape sequence without removing the transmitter, you get a hilarious extra cutscene.
Ooh, nice. Question. I wasn't here for your entire playthrough. Are you doing like just not incapacitating every enemy, or are you actually?
I'm
using a lot of
trying to be
ammunition?
as non-lethal as possible. They nerfed the non-lethal options in this game if you're playing with modern controls. So you can't just, like, you know, tranquilizer snipe an enemy from like the opposite side of the screen. They made it so bullets have drop-off now, like they do in real life.
Oh, that's annoying.
So and trank bullets from, like, your trank pistol especially have really severe drop-off. So, like, you can counteract that by, you know, aiming higher than you normally would, but it adds a new level of difficulty, and also they're, you know, they changed up some sequences so you don't always have your non-lethal weapons with you.
Thanks, man.
And enemies are a lot more alert than they used to be.
Yeah, I was just curious because I know in Metal Gear Solid there's a history of if you like they actually sometimes grade you and tell you like, hey, how good did you do? Did you do it non-lethally or did you do it
they do it in
lethally?
this game too. And I have killed plenty of people in this playthrough just due to not having other options at the time. All right, we're talking to Johnny.
Okay.
After all, I I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice.
Yeah.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too.
Holding up a picture of him and his wife and kid. And if you go into first person, on the back is that same frequency if you missed it before. 144.75.
The whole thing of Johnny's.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway?
This guy's nice.
These used to be such
Yeah,
good
Johnny's
friends.
great. That's why I never
Yeah.
kill Johnny in any of my playthroughs. A good guy.
I just want to see
Johnny's a bro.
He just wants to be back with his family. He wants the Cold War to be
Must
over.
be rough.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people want the Cold War to be over, to be fair with you.
Well, this takes place in 1964, so...
Well, yeah, fair enough, but I'm just saying.
Here.
Oh, and he gave us
cigarettes.
cigarettes. Little does he know, that's actually a sleeping gas gun disguised as cigarettes.
It's
That's nice of him to give him his cigarettes. Wink, wink.
Well, he doesn't know that they're not real cigarettes. He's filched
know.
it from his equipment.
Yeah.
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
Hope Johnny goes on to have a happy life. I hope he gets to
Yes.
be back
Yeah.
with his wife and kid.
Man deserves it after all this BS.
Anyway, let's talk to some of our codec call people, some of our team after that nightmare, especially Paramedic, because she was the one that gave him the nightmare by telling him about Dracula.
Snake, what happened?
What do you think?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm feeling fine. I had the most amazing dream thanks to you.
Ah, you didn't really dream about Drac.
Don't say it. The last thing I need is a double feature. It was surreal. I was being attacked by a horde of weird human-like monsters. What's wrong with me?
It must be a form of persecution complex, probably triggered by extreme stress. The external stimulus of the room is...
I've got a different theory. I think it was caused by your pillow talk.
But I didn't... I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't know you were that sensitive to it. I mean, who'd have thought Drac... Sorry, that just slipped out of my ear.
I'm telling you, he's scared of Draculas.
Come on, Snake, don't be mad at me.
All right, I forgive you.
Really?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. Snake, there must be a way out of there. Don't get discouraged. You'll find
I intend to.
Scared of Draculas, he believes in Santa Claus, and
Easter Bunny?
we don't know about the Easter Bunny. They never talk
I
about
can
the Easter
relate.
Bunny.
I can relate to him on fears on certain levels, but at the same time, you could have just called the man Vlad, and he would know the actual. No, never mind. She talked about Dracula and everything about. Never mind. It wouldn't even work.
Like, the specific comparison was like she was comparing him to Renfield in
To
her
Ren.
story about Dracula.
Yeah, then it would. Then calling him Vlad wouldn't work because it goes into detail about why Vlad Tepes became Dracula.
Like, she was saying, like, if you don't get out of there soon, Dracula's gonna get you.
Oh, that messed him up bad.
Yeah, I can understand that. Okay.
Alright, let's see what Sigint, the tech specialist, has to say.
Snake, you okay?
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. There was this monster that looked human.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me
I like
tell you about
Sigint.
the absolute worst, most
Yeah.
sick-
Also, he's kind of got a point.
This
Also,
is-
listen to this nightmare he had.
Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on 2 legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles, whatever it hits, people, trees, buildings, turns into crap. My hometown, my old school, my family, my girlfriend, old man John, everything in that turd's path turned into crap.
That's pretty sick, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Let's get down. You see, Snake?
It's a good thing Johnny gave me those cigarettes now, because I could really use a smoke.
Somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation, there's always a way out. Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
Fun fact, Sigint goes on to be the DARPA chief from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Really?
Oh,
Yes.
God.
And, he ends up becoming, one of the big guys on what would become the Metal Gear project.
Yeah.
Look who's back.
Johnny's back.
Hey, Johnny, thanks for the cigarettes, bro. I heard the weirdest shit. Now I need to smoke. Oh my God.
Ding, ding,
Here,
ding,
have
ding,
some
ding,
more
ding,
food.
ding.
Smoking's bad for you, Nico, says JKR. Welcome, JKR.
Welcome, JKR. And yes, I know smoking is bad, but for Snake right now, with the dream that he had and also the dream he just heard about, I think he's entitled to at least one.
What? You don't want this?
I don't even like smoking anyway in real life. It's nasty.
Neither do I, but these aren't real cigarettes, so they're not that bad
Yeah.
for you. You just blow
They're false.
instead of inhale.
Yeah.
Now, wait for
Wait, you
it
said
to
what year
load.
did this game take place in?
1964.
I guess candy the
Candy cigarettes were around at the
cigarettes.
time. I would have been
Yeah,
here
but
sooner, but I
yeah.
had some homework. Understandable. We were wondering where you were. Like, Furret especially was wondering
Right.
where you were because he had something important to tell you about October.
Yeah.
About the con in October. Reach out to him as soon as you can because it's important.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you feel like hopping on tonight, you're always welcome.
Of course. Also,
Alright.
I completely forgot yesterday. JKR did tell me he had homework he had to do. I guess I was just completely tired.
All right, let's dial in that frequency that we found. It's a little weird to do this now because it's on a radial dial instead of doing it with the D-pad. Seven five. 7-5.
With the six.
When analog radio is actually more harder to use than actual technology we have today.
That door has been unlocked. Thank you, Typo.
So you use the radio to unlock the door. That's funny.
Yes, that's why they kept showing us that frequency.
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a
Hey,
single
that's my
piece of
name,
armor and you'll
Naked
never survive the
Snake.
battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she
Yeah, but you're
like-
never.
In the words of
So
George
Robert
Lucas,
Goodell
even though he
is
hasn't
responsible
made
for making sure
anything
the
at this
abandoned.
time,
Use the escape
like
route Eva
poetry.
set up for you.
they
Go
rhyme.
down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells.
All right, so we have to go through the sewers to meet up with Eva because she has Snake's equipment.
Also, you're never really truly naked in that situation. I mean, you do have your grabbers in your feet. You can actually punch and kick.
He doesn't have any weapons.
Well,
besides the-
I got the cigarette gas gun, and I can use the fork as a weapon.
I know. I'm just saying. No, I was just saying in general. Like, you're never truly naked. You do have your grabbers. You could punch and kick.
I just
people,
swiped the
technically.
camera and knocked Johnny unconscious.
Johnny. Oh, frog.
Yep, that's a Karotan. They are one of the collectibles in this game. If you shoot or stab them all, you get a special camo, I believe.
Oh.
Dang it, Johnny! You could have just let us go.
It's hard to reach it with just a fork.
Oh my gosh.
I probably need bullets for my gun. But I'm
guards are probably-
I'm not concerned with getting all the Kerotons on this playthrough. There's the torture room we were in. You can tell by all the blood splatters.
Look, the guards are probably looking
boy.
looking at Snake like, why is he stabbing with a fork? Should we stop him? No. Let's see how this plays out.
Exactly.
All right, we also have a gunshot wound. I gotta make sure to remove the bullet, but not remove the transmitter. Those are two separate injuries, and I'm deliberately not removing the transmitter.
Yeah, because you said something
Understandable.
funny happens after if you keep it.
Oh, there's a nice detail. If you heal yourself while you're in this state where you don't have a shirt or any camo, you get bandages around you.
Yeah.
Detail.
Oh wow.
Given that you do apply bandages as part of the treatment.
Well, we don't want you making a mess with all the blood pooling all over.
Yeah, just to give you a little visual for how he had to treat this gunshot wound, he had to remove the bullet that was lodged in him with a fork.
Unless that fork was pretty clean, that is Infection City.
He also treated it with disinfectant.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, if you just with only a fork and a bandage, that is literally asking.
It was
hey, you have
a
this
fork to
infection in
remove the
arm.
bullet, disinfectant to disinfect it,
Kill-
and
yeah, kill the
and
bacteria.
some styptic to prevent further bleeding.
Okay, because I was gonna say, if he did it with only just like a fork and bandages, like he had nothing else on him, that arm would be fucked up within days if he didn't get out.
Yep, and it was in his chest too that the bullet was lodged.
Oh, jeez.
And
Well, good
yeah,
thing
as
I
you
missed
can
his
tell, the
heart.
guards are very aware that I am on the run.
I could tell from the intense music.
And the gunshots and the sirens blaring.
That too, but more so the intense music.
I gotta remember which way to go. It's in the northwest, I believe. Basically, we have to get to the sewers. And there's one entrance to the sewers. And when you're in this state where you don't have any camo, take damage a lot easier.
Makes sense.
Well, yeah, because you don't have any anything affecting your skin and actual organs, so you're gonna be suffering.
Yee.
And your stamina, which determines your aiming strength, how well you can aim, and also
Basically
how
energy.
quickly you heal, because health is recovered. It regenerates automatically, but how fast it regenerates depends on your stamina, which you refill by eating. Your stamina drops quicker while you are in this
Camo-less.
state, while you're shirtless. The camo, you can go into this state at any time. It's a camo called Naked. But this is a state that this is a part of the game that forces you to do it instead of, giving you other options. So you have
Basically,
to be
it just
crafty.
says, "Hey, deal with a harder situation."
Yeah, so stamina drops quicker, which means your health is going to regenerate slower. You take more damage. You don't blend into things very well. And if you stay out in cold areas, like where we are now, too long while in the naked state, you can catch a cold.
That's not good.
I get sick.
Which, catching a cold, not only depletes your stamina even faster, but it also makes you occasionally sneeze, which can alert the guards.
Yeah.
Check the map. Do I even have my compass? Let me check. That's the wrong button. No, I don't have my compass. So I have to actually look at my map, and there we go. I have to go that way. Okay. I see. Probably eat some of the food I stole from their reserves.
You probably
Maybe.
should.
Disgusting.
That was his response to eating a Russian ration.
Not as good as American.
Apparently, you want to know a really good ration that I found out about thanks to an
What?
old Ashens video?
What's that?
Estonian rations.
Huh.
It includes goulash.
Oh.
That's interesting.
I died.
I know. I saw.
Well, I'm saying it for Nico. He can't see.
How come you
Honestly,
I died because I ran out of
honestly,
life.
You kind of need life to live.
True.
Now I'm in
But
the
no,
northwest sector, so I'm getting near where I need to go.
Honestly, with rations or like MREs or whatever, there are certain ones that are good apparently, and other ones that they're like, "Oh God, you poor fucker."
Yeah, the Russian rations
Some more.
apparently were historic, like Soviet Union era Russian rations were known to be
Okay.
really bad because they were prioritizing, cost effectiveness and
Yeah.
preservation of how long it'll last without
The
needing to be
taste rather than
refrigerated
taste.
over how good it tastes. Which is,
Yeah, I mean-
the overall case for all rations.
Well, yeah, because it's supposed to have the minimum amount of calories you need to actually survive in battle and actually sustain yourself. But it's either very bland, not very good tasting, or you have to do a lot of rounds to actually make it palatable.
Guard approaching me.
Who's that?
He killed me. I was trying to get him with the
God.
sleeping gas.
You tried to gas him.
I tried to gas him.
How much is your HP? What's your HP at?
I mean, it's like a meter, so I can't exactly tell you a numerical
Okay,
value for it.
well,
But
what's the
it's
meter
pretty
looking like?
low right now. I should probably find a good place to hide and heal myself.
Who's that?
I should do like Zero in Mega Man X6 and be like, I hit myself while I tried to repair myself.
You gotta stop alerting the guards. You're way too dummy thick.
I mean, this is the original Snake. He is going to be dummy thick.
No wonder why you're getting shot at. The clap of your ass cheeks is alerting all the guards within 25 miles of the place.
A good place to hide, like right here. I think I'm gonna hide under this truck. Just heal
Would be
for a bit.
wise. So while he's healing, how is everyone else's day today at the chat?
I got some good news to share with some of my viewers that look at my other content. I finally got my hard drive backed up. I'm picking it up on Tuesday. So I'll have a lot of my assets that I use for streams back, and I'll also have my project files back so I can get back to working on videos.
Ooh, nice.
Doing well, was playing some Tomodachi Life earlier today, says Iron. That sounds fun.
Ooh,
I never played Tomodachi
nice,
Life, but I
nice.
did play Miitomo. Bit.
I heard a lot of good things about Tomodachi Life.
I've heard Tomodachi Life can be very chaotic.
Yeah, it can be very chaotic, but I heard a lot of good things about it.
Yeah.
Like, it's highly talked about. You think you can do it with that amount of health?
If I dodge roll like crazy and run Serpentine, which I'm not doing right now, then probably.
If I can dodge roll effectively and Serpentine, which I'm currently not doing what I'm saying right now.
Serpentine!
It's okay, I'm right at the entrance to the sewers. I just have to make sure the dogs don't get me, because I can't deal with them. Okay, I made it to the sewers. Holy shit!
It's the puppers learn how to the dogs learn how to go down the sewers and they just chase you. Oh god, the puppers found me.
Sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Groznygrad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
Could have let me know earlier, Eva.
And that means the escape...
Yeah, right?
Is sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Just gonna stand here and heal for a little bit longer, because I am once again near death. And you can heal using life medicine, but I refuse.
Yeah.
Because that tanks your endgame rating if you use life medicine.
Okay, so it's like the first aid sprays in Resident Evil. Like, you use those, your ranking does go down.
Yes. Depending on the Resident Evil. Because different Resident Evils have different ranking systems.
Yeah, I think the first aid spray thing started for the ranking for that. I don't think it was like an entire thing from the beginning.
The ranking system really came into play with Resident Evil 2, where there were like a whole bunch of unlockables tied behind rankings in multiple playthroughs.
Well, 2 and 3, I think it was just a matter of how fast you beat the game.
Yeah, it was how fast you beat the game and how many of the
saves.
how many saves you did and how many of the like collectibles you got.
Yeah, the first aid thing I don't think was a thing until remake. Like how many first aid sprays you used? I don't remember.
I've never really looked at like all the stats that are used for the ratings in old school Resident Evil, and I still, haven't really played much of original Resident Evil either, so I can't comment on that.
I've practiced speed running Resident Evil 1, both original and remake, and that's the only reason why I'm trying to remember.
So I head north. Which way is north? I'm guessing it's this way. Gotta go through
It's either
the
never
sewers
eat
and get
soggy
all...
waffles or never eat shredded wheats.
Okay. Going the right way. Just gotta hope that I don't run into any soul. There's a dog, though. But thankfully, it's behind the gate. And it can't get me. Ha ha, you can't get me!
Famous choice of famous last words.
Snake probably smells like shit after all this. You know, not only, you know, being covered in blood and electric burns, but also having just trekked through the sewers.
Well, I mean, when was the last time he actually was able to bathe proper?
That's a good question. Oh, there's a doggo. I refuse to shoot the doggos. I refuse to shoot the doggos, but I will put them to sleep with sleeping gas.
No, we don't shoot doggos.
After it smacks you first.
It runs smack into me, lunges at me, into the gas spray, knocks me back, and falls asleep at the same time.
Oh, God. Real though. We don't shoot doggos in this place. We respect the puppers.
I never shoot the dogs in Metal Gear Solid 3, any version. Because I feel bad about killing dogs in video games.
Yeah, I do too. I do feel bad about that as well. Especially times when in RE1 when you're forced to actually have to kill some of the zombie dogs. It's just like, I get it, you're a zombie, but you're still a pupper.
All right, we made it to the exit.
Yes.
Nice. Oh God, dogs.
Dogs and armed guards and Ocelot troops. You know, the Spetsnaz troops.
Everything.
Yeah, everything's been thrown at you.
I can see the light at the end of. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Literally. Oh. It's a waterfall.
That's a
Either jump or die.
You're dead either way.
Yeah, but one has a high chance of survival, a better chance of survival than the other.
Very true.
If you jump, at least you have a chance to get the fuck out. If you stay, you're gonna get shot.
And Major Ocelot is here too.
Oh, brother. Him and his skillful, like... That revolver twirling he does is impressive.
This is the game where he learns how to use a revolver.
Yeah.
Hello there, indeed.
But no, like... Yeah, but no, real talk in general, like, Ocelot, that skill he has, like, spinning the revolver is just impressive.
He's gonna use his special bullet that he keeps on a necklace. That's the bullet that jammed when he was about to shoot Snake and then got his ass kicked. Wears it around his neck as like a good luck charm, even though it's been nothing but bad luck.
Good luck charm, why'd you fail me?
No, Snake, don't jump. You have so much to live for. At least let me shoot you.
Look, if it's staring down the barrel of a gun or jumping, I will jump.
Permission to join? Of course you have permission to join. Oh, and the very next rotation in the chamber would have been the bullet, because he only loaded the one bullet, spun the chamber, and was going to like see how many how many pulls of the trigger it took to get the bullet to come out. Because he likes to play games. He literally
just did Russian roulette, and he fucking failed. Oh, God.
Oh, you should have seen his Russian roulette earlier, where he was playing Russian roulette with 3 guns that he was juggling.
I think I remember. Hey, JKR. I think I remember that when I watched a playthrough of it. And
yeah, that's like, in here, too. Anyway, welcome to the afterlife.
I was gonna say, are we back in the vampire world?
No, we're not. We're not in the dream anymore, but we are in the River Styx.
I hear a widget.
Yeah, we have a widget.
She's not too happy that she's in her crate next to me, but I'm like, little girl, you gotta relax. It's night time.
Pupper dogs do that.
Yeah, she's spoiled.
This is one of the most iconic sequences of the game, the showdown with the Sorrow. Given that it's the only boss fight where you don't win by fighting.
So it's a more of a symbolic boss fight, not much
Yes,
so like.
and its
survival.
difficulty depends on how you've played the game up to this point.
Oh, I remember some. God.
This is the guy that keeps on showing up in backgrounds as a ghost.
I am Dracula.
He's a spirit
Also,
medium.
get this. Yesterday, I was doing some last minute chores before I went to bed, and one thing I noticed was that there was a bin sitting on my back deck, and like I knew this bin was there.
Hi, Ricking.
Okay.
Hey, Ricking. I knew this bin was there, and I knew it was like filled. I was just kind of like, making sure that any still water there was dumped because I didn't want mosquitoes to,
Lay eggs and
hatch in
form.
there. Yeah. Well, little did I know, but when I actually took the lid off to dump the water, there was actually stagnant water sitting in the bin. And yeah, what was also in that bin was a bunch of lath, like old broken pieces of wood that we were just going to use for burning.
Okay.
So I had to dump the water out last night, and oh boy, did it stink.
Yeah, rotting wood. Rotting wet wood, yeah, definitely.
Anyway,
it was just like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like topics about stinky stuff because I have a very sensitive sense of...
Oh,
Even though
it's okay.
Even though Snake is starting to smell.
I let
very,
you know
very
jokes
ripe.
about someone being stinky, I'm okay with, but like when you get into like descriptions of like stuff that was rotten, that's where...
Yeah.
Yeah.
This wasn't rotten, thankfully. This I'm just saying this. I'm saying this much. The wood was not rotten. It was just sitting in very stagnant water.
Still.
That's it.
I was gonna say, didn't
I get you.
Anyway, the way this fight works is you just trek across the river while the sorrow taunts you and occasionally shows you, like, flashbangs you with images of, like, death. And all the while, you encounter the spirits of everyone you have killed in your playthrough.
Oh, so basically, as punishment,
the
in a
more
way,
people you have
kill
killed
on your playthrough,
and if they touch you, you lose health. The more people you've killed, the more show up along the river.
so basically, in a sense, is the more people you don't incapacitate and more so like end their life, this fight gets harder.
Yes. And if you kill them in particular ways, their spirits will reflect the way that they die.
On how they, yeah.
That was one of the screamers he shoots at you.
You didn't take out that many of those, so you shouldn't have that many.
No, I have taken out plenty of people.
Oh shoot!
Because, like I said, it's harder to do a non-lethal run in this in the remake. You also encounter the spirits of all the bosses that you've killed. So up here we've got the Pain. And he's still surrounded by bees.
Oh boy.
Still want to see a death battle between the Pain and Dr. Bees!
Good lord.
Doing sick backflips in the afterlife. What a way to go out.
I mean, yeah.
Right.
That's what Benson Boone is going to do when he passes on. He's gonna do sick backflips in the afterlife.
Oh, Kitty's here.
Kitty's here. Hello. You showed up for the freakiest boss fight in the game. I hope this doesn't freak you out too much.
The kid. Hey, Kitty.
Also, if you do certain things with, like, not only certain execution methods, like, if you slit their throats, then, like, their heads will be dangling and they'll be, like, clutching onto their throats.
It's basically they're hanging. The head is basically hanging off like a few strands of meat or flesh that is remaining.
Yeah. if you shoot them in the balls to kill them, they'll be clutching their crotches and say something like, "Look what you did to me, I'm useless now."
Okay, I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at that, but God forbid.
Yeah, the ability to kill people in beautiful outfit today, thank you. The ability to kill people in one hit or knock them out in one hit by hitting them in the balls is like a joke thrown in by Kojima in multiple Metal Gear games.
Okay, that I will say God bless Kojima for that one, honestly.
Right, here's our next boss ghost, which is the Fear. Still acting like some sort of Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, he can crawl on the water.
I think he actually predates Spider-Man in terms of, like, you know, this being in 1964.
When was the first Spider-Man comic?
It was in the 60s, I know that much.
How much more can you take?
It was like 67, 68, I think. There's also a lot of fish floating down the river because I have killed a lot of animals. And animals are represented by fish, dead fish floating down the river.
Okay.
I was about to ask what happens to dogs, but that must mean fish.
Well, the dogs don't count because you're not allowed to eat the dogs.
Oh.
And we don't kill dogs in this house.
And I haven't killed dogs in this playthrough, so...
Good.
I never kill dogs in
No
Metal
killing
Gear
the
Solid
doggos.
3.
But what if
do
it was
not-
someone else?
We do not kill the pupperinos. The puppers stay.
See, I'm just thinking about other people. If they were to harm a dog, how would it like be represented?
I mean, it would just be a fish. Like, all animals are just
Gotcha.
represented by fish. Only human enemies get, like, specific ghosts.
Go
Oh
feed.
God, that fucking groan I just heard. Like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Up, here comes the End's ghost, complete with the parrot that was with him. So the parrot passed on to the afterlife with him. And he's not even moving around. He's just floating down the river because he's asleep. Like he always is when he's not fighting. Technically, he's not asleep when he's fighting. He's comatose and basically dead when he's not fighting.
I mean, the parrot
He
had
is
no one to
dead.
feed it, so.
Okay, here comes...
dead.
You remember how I killed a guy? Let a vulture come down and feast on him, then killed the vulture, and then ate the vulture?
Oh no.
What the fuck?
That guy's spirit is coming up, and he's being harassed by the vulture in the afterlife.
Wait, what?
This is one of the specific, like,
see it.
execution ghosts that you can come across.
I see.
And he has some special
You-
dialogue if it
You
decides to
literally-
trigger.
You literally just reminded me of something like a couple of years
Oh,
ago.
you're surrounded, bro.
I went to like
Yeah, I killed a
Lulu's
lot of
sister's
people in this section.
I went to like Lulu's sister's wedding in Arizona, and as soon as I was coming out of the bathroom, I see a lizard eat a frozen tarantula. In turn, then a vulture came down and ate both of them and flew off.
Ow.
I saw
And I
one
was
time
like,
at my first
okay.
school some a falcon or hawk like pinning
Yeah.
down a squirrel.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ari saw that back then, but it was at the same school
I
we both went
probably
to.
wouldn't have. If I did, I don't remember this.
I just remember that. So it was.
I don't
screaming,
remember a
"Someone save the
lot
squirrel."
about that. I don't remember a lot about that period of my life. There's the Fury, still on fire in the afterlife.
Jeez, talk about,
still burning.
How is
Still
that
burning.
possible in the water? Okay.
But, anyway, what I was going to say about the guy with the vulture is, if his, like, special dialogue triggers, which is a random thing that happens if you stand around his ghost long enough, he'll be like, "What the hell, you ate me."
What?
Yeah, it will. They keep track of if you killed a guy, let a vulture eat him, then killed the vulture, and then ate the vulture after it ate him.
I'm questioning the
funny.
lore. I'm questioning the lore of the people you have killed now. I'm literally questioning all this.
Kitty, what are you doing? Are you still here?
She's probably lurking. A lot.
Yeah,
I have a
Kitty's
lot of
good at
lurkers.
that.
I have a lot of
Yeah.
lurkers in my chat, and they're always welcome. You don't have to
Yeah.
post frequent messages if you don't feel up to it. Even in death, the
Also,
Fury
hope-
chooses to
hope
flame
you're having a
on
good
like
evening.
some sort of human torch.
Good lord. Also,
All right.
hope you're having a good evening, Kitty. I really do.
Yes, we all hope
I'm
you're
just
having a
curious to
good
see
evening.
if Kitty's still around.
We made it to the end of the river, where the Sorrow's body is. You can actually lose this fight and still progress, but if you make it to the end, you get the Sorrow's special camo.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, I was gonna say, in true Konami fashion with most of their games, I was gonna say, does this like certain fight affect like what ending you get?
No. And Snake is
Okay.
dead.
What?
But the Sorrow was saying stuff like, go back to your own world. You do not belong here. Now, if we hold the item menu button, which we normally cannot do during a death screen, and use the revival pill,
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
you wake back up in the world of the living.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you?
That's not an Easter egg. That's how you're supposed to do this. It's supposed to, like, make you think that you are doing something wrong and died.
That's dirty. That's just dirty.
Yeah, Kojima
really
loves to do that kind of stuff in games. And they carried
yeah,
that
I
over
mean, I
into the
remember-
remake, obviously.
Well, yeah, I remember because with Psycho Mantis and all his shenanigans.
Also, we heard a bit of a conversation between the boss and the Sorrow, where she apparently had to shoot him.
Even in death, there is no command but mine.
Keep
All right.
telling yourself that.
Snake is alive. Barely.
Would it stop?
Oh, waterlogged there,
Widget.
Snake?
Widget, I know you wish to be freed, but it is bedtime. You need to rest. So you can bork tomorrow.
Yeah, funny thing you mentioned a hawk, Miles, because this happened actually about a decade ago. I actually had a Cooper's hawk fall down into my chimney and into one of my fireplaces.
Oh.
And yeah,
Snake, are you all right?
those things are not something you want to mess with unprotected.
You're halfway drowned at the bottom of the river.
Yeah, always use protection when dealing with hawks.
So that really was.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, as beautiful of a creatures as hawks are,
Cobra unit called the
they are their talons are very sharp and they will poke and they will peck your eye out.
Alongside the boss.
Yeah, you know what I did to protect my face and everything like that?
Well, special powers.
I used a one of those Optimus Prime voice changer helmets.
Oh my god.
As a
He was especially
yeah, 'cause it was the best thing I had at the time.
someone who can communicate with spirit.
In the back of my head, I'm thinking of if the bird was just like trying to get at you, and then in Optimus Prime's voice, you're like, get it off, get it off.
story between them.
All right,
Well,
this
thankfully
is
the machine was turned off.
No.
this is lore about the Sorrow
Checking out on this Sorrow
and his
Okay.
connection to the boss,
Thought you guys already knew though.
other than them being in the same unit.
He's been dead
But
for
he's
2
been
years.
dead for 2 years.
Died 2 years ago?
At Salino.
Wow.
You know those cliffs you were at.
And we saw if you went into first person when Snake was, treating his injuries for the first time at the end of the tutorial section of the game, you can see his skeleton where he was killed 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like.
And the Sorrow and the boss were lovers.
Not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot.
So
Yeah, I remember.
out of patriotic loyalty to the U.S., she had to kill her lover
Right?
Yeah.
because he was sided with the Soviet Union.
Detour. Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there?
Also, you haven't been here for the Metal Gear Solid Delta playthroughs, but Nico, does Eva's voice sound familiar to you?
Ended up in the river, then
I can barely hear Eva. Went earlier with Eva.
going upstream and
Just anytime Eva speaks. Her voice actress went under a pseudonym for 20 years, and just this year they revealed who she actually was.
Waterfall upstream. Got it.
see it.
She did have some sort of familiarity with me, but
Jodie Benson,
Not
the
off
voice of
top.
Ariel from Little Mermaid.
oh god,
Yeah.
the little Ariel from the Little Mermaid has seen some shit. She's been to war.
She's been to war, and she's seen some shit since she's had to play like dual roles as not just Snake support, but also a Soviet spying on Volgin and acting as his lover.
I mean, she wanted to be where the people are, but she didn't expect it to be like that.
Yeah,
Oh my
one way of
gosh.
putting it.
What? Tell me I'm
It's
wrong.
really-
Tell me if I'm wrong. Yeah, exactly.
I can't equip that new camo yet because I don't have my backpack. But the camo that you get from the Sorrow, like all the boss camos that you get from stamina killing them, except for the end, you have to hold him up to get his, have like special secondary effects, and the Sorrow's special secondary effect for his camo is it makes your footsteps silent.
Ooh,
It's cool.
very good for stealth.
I also have the DLC camos now, because I figured, you know what, might as well.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck it.
And the DLC camos are nothing too game-breaking, because they usually either have no secondary effect, or they have some sort of drawback to keep them from being, like, just pay to win.
Fair.
And they don't count towards 100% completion of your camo library, thankfully.
Well, I was gonna say, because they're like extra skins, like DLC skins, I would hope they weren't part of 100%.
One of them's an alligator suit to go with your alligator cap.
Oh.
And you also get a new alligator cap that has one eye missing.
Happy Gilmore reference.
Well, no, it's a reference to Big Boss having an eye missing.
Oh, okay, okay. I was also gonna say, Happy Gilmore. Remember the gator that got your hand? I got his head. He's just missing one eye.
Alright, since I didn't
Oh,
remove the
God.
transmitter, there are some Ocelot troopers looking for me.
Also, I just realized, talking about having one eye. Oh God.
Yeah, Big Boss lost his eye, as we saw towards the
Yeah.
end of the last time I streamed this, because while he was being tortured, the boss was being, like, tested by Volgin for her loyalty and told
Yeah.
to shoot him. And, like, Snake, like, swing-kicked right as the trigger was about to be pulled, and, like, he didn't get shot in the eye, but the muzzle flash got his eyeball and ruptured it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I also have one eye.
Thankfully, I have
That's what I
bullets for
just-
my revolver now, so I can shoot.
Yeah.
There's
but
no
the reason why-
in-game penalty for killing now. But yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, I keep interrupting.
No, you're fine. I was gonna say, I just realized when you brought the whole thing with Big Boss having one eye, I also have one eye, so this hits a little bit close to home.
Yeah, that's why I've said, other than, you know, cosplaying Majima, you should also cosplay Big Boss.
Ironically enough, when I had my left eye removed, Drew, my friend Drew and Kid, they even one of my best childhood friends said like, "Hey, yo, you could be hey, Big Boss, you made it out." I'm like, "Is that my new nickname now?" He's like, "Yeah."
Yeah, now you know why.
And then I told Kid the only way I can get like my sight back or whatever is either nerve regeneration or a cybernetic implant. He's like, "Let's go cyberpunk. It's time for the cyberpunk lore." I'm like, "Oh God."
All right, we
You
made
and
it to
everyone else want you and everyone else want to turn me into a cyborg or like make me cosplay something that has one eye. I know you all.
What's wrong with being a cyborg? I'm a cyborg. All right,
I mean, I know that, but they haven't perfected the cybernetic like eye yet, and I'm a little bit iffy on them doing a microchip in my head.
Yeah. All right, we found the cave where Eva said to meet up with us.
Yeah. I mean, if it was safe, I would definitely do the cyborg thing, and then I can just use that to my advantage.
Nico, I'm telling you this as your friend. There is no worries whatsoever about the microchip. The microchip doesn't exist.
Anyway,
Okay,
Mommy's here.
I'm calling bullshit.
I love that Snake couldn't figure out that Eva and Tatiana were the same person, when the only difference is she acts more demure and wears glasses.
Eva, you could use it.
So could you.
Angry widget protests.
Angry Widget protests this very sexual character voiced by Ariel.
I mean, she really
protesting
did.
hardcore right now.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, what better way to bond with a secret agent that you're working with who is very, like, horny on main all the time than by sitting by the fireplace and eating some snakes and fish. Also, he's got his eye patch now.
Good.
Sounds like a very time, I guess.
Yeah, and Eva's in her underwear because she got wet while driving through the waterfall that was covering the cave entrance.
Okay, fair, because I don't think they want to get sick, because water does tend to cool pretty quickly, and you can actually get sick off of that.
Yeah, you can.
Speaking from experience from doing dishes at my old work, and hot water cools very, very fast.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
That's my job.
Not surprising.
Yeah, this is a big
But no,
bonding moment for Snake and Eva.
I wouldn't mind
Yep.
eating you.
Oh, hello. Wouldn't mind eating you. Hello, Mommy? Mommy? Sorry, Mommy? There's actually
Down,
something
Ari.
that minorly disappoints me about this rendition of the cutscene. In the PS2 version,
What?
she had, like, the world's most realistic boob physics that I've ever seen in a video game, especially for the PS2
Okay.
era. And with this one being rendered in a different graphics engine, they didn't carry over those physics, so her boobs just stay, like, static. Which is actually,
Place for my survival.
without getting into spoilers, it makes a bit more sense.
I mean, fair. Real talk, though. If someone does a Metal Gear Solid cosplay with me, I will gladly cosplay Big Boss.
I mean, I've
I will
cosplayed.
cosplay it.
I have a Liquid Snake cosplay. And Big Boss
Tell
is
you
his
what,
dad.
like I said, if someone does a Metal Gear Solid cosplay with me, I will gladly do Big Boss. I will do it.
I've also been wanting to cosplay Major Ocelot.
Fair.
Kiss her, Snake.
Isn't this song Theme of Love or something?
I mean, this is a rendition of the Metal Gear Solid 3 theme. And this is actually a new orchestration for the remaster. The remake, because they added some new music to certain cutscenes.
Don't worry.
Okay.
But like Snake's, you know, she's trying to make out with him and he's just not kissing back. Got too many hang-ups.
I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Because, you know, this whole mission is like he's going to have to kill his mentor, who's like a mother to him.
Yeah, I remember.
Now for the
that from
extra
watching-
cutscene if you don't remove the transmitter.
There's something.
Oh.
Something in here. It's so hard. And you see, like, their shadows wrestling.
Pause?
Let me do it.
He's getting down on all, like, laying down flat.
Just relax and let me handle
And she's
this.
mounting him from behind.
I can't believe how small it is.
Can't believe how small it is? Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Oh my gosh.
Lift up your hips.
Well, they do say it's not the size of the tool, it's how you use it.
He's on all fours now, and she's still behind him.
I am very concerned. I hear
We all
bone-
are at
I-
this
I-
point.
I hear
Apparently
bone
she's
cracking.
real.
What the
Apparently
fuck?
she's real good at what she's doing.
There, a transmitter.
What it was, she was removing the transmitter. It wasn't anything sexual, you perverts.
No, that's not. No, that wasn't what I was asking. All I'm saying was I heard bones cracking. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
How did you know there was a transmitter lodged there?
And then all I hear is ding ding, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it was going ding ding while he was like grunting and lurching upwards.
Yeah.
To make
I'm gonna
it
take a
look-
sip of my water now. And think about my life.
Yeah.
Also, it's canon that Big Boss has a small dick.
Well, again, it's not the size of the tool; it's how you use it.
Hello? What the fuck?
It can be molded into any shape.
Alright, she's gonna give him some C3, because C4 hasn't been invented yet.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Like, historically, it hasn't been invented yet.
Tell me about it.
I was gonna say, damn, no Starburst C4. I'm sad now.
Well, what do you think?
Aw, she made a heart out of plastic explosive.
My love is very explosive. Wait, what?
What I'm saying is, you're
Explosive?
only
What
going
do you
to
mean?
love me, right, Snake?
The Shago
No one else?
unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel
Explosive? Oh, you mean like this?
weapons lab in the hangar housed in the Shago
Ducking under the table.
So, in order to destroy the Shagohod, which is like the proto-Metal Gear of this game, except it's not a Metal Gear
Okay.
because it doesn't walk, we have to blow up the fuel tanks in its hangar
Set
using the
explosives on
C3.
Each of those tanks.
All four of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
Like, to give Nico a rundown on what the Shagohod is, it is a tank that can launch IRBMs, which is intermediate range ballistic missiles, not as opposed to ICBMs, which are intercontinental. It was supposed to be able to launch them from any terrain, but due to feasibility concerns and a change in direction of the project, rocket boosters were attached to it to make it act as like the first stage of a rocket launch. So it can fire IRBMs at extended range than what they usually would be, so they can target the US. But that requires not only, you know, the rocket boosters to be attached to it and rocket fuel to be put in it, but it also requires at least 3 miles of runway land. Just completely
Makes
flat land
sense.
with nothing in its way for it to be able to launch one missile.
Follow this cave and go up the ladder.
3 miles. I mean, we already got 1 mile. We already got 1 mile here. We just need 2 more.
Why do we need more Mileses? I'm not good enough.
Do you
No, it's because
Miles-
it's because, as Eggman once said, you know what they say, the more the merrier.
The more the merrier.
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shago.
Last I checked, also, he was also trying to become the king of sin, but instead Shadow kind of took all his sin points.
Key to open that door.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the.
If I remember watching anything about a Let's Play of this, it was from like a 24/7 Metal Gear Solid like channel on YouTube that went through all the games.
Yeah?
I think you are like literally at the final boss.
I'm getting close to it. The end of the game is like divided into several sections.
I'm just warning you, Eva.
Yeah, yeah, because I remember this cutscene. I'm getting like a memory of this cutscene right now.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on anything. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my
Sometimes bugs splash on my face, and it makes me feel alive. Like the bugs are no longer alive, but it makes me feel alive. You know what I'm saying, Snake? Abso-fucking
free to be
bud.
the real me. When I or fall down.
Just straight face, deadpan, looking at her like, the fuck are you talking about?
With Tanya.
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh,
Oh, this?
yeah,
It's a button camera.
she's got a button camera on her uniform.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't.
Remember, she's still an agent for the KGB. Even
Also, I
if
just wanted
she
to
is
take a-
assigned to work with Snake on this mission.
Also, she just wanted to take a picture of the hot time that they had together.
You're gonna get wet again.
Oh God.
It's gonna be a hot time, the old town tonight.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting wet with Eva.
Okay, smartass. So if you want to get here, take this. Fuck, I can't find it. Here it is. Take
It's
this.
okay. It's okay. Some people have trouble finding the spot to make it wet.
Wow, and I'm not the one. And I'm not the one at the other end of this now. This is actually a
Hydration
good
achieved,
day.
by the way.
Yeah, same. I was gonna
See,
say.
the thing is, Nico, I knew exactly what I was walking into. I was just
Fair
like, you know what,
enough.
screw it.
You knew what
I'm
you were walking
straight
into, and you stuck with it like a man.
Yes.
Look. I salute you for that. You're braver than I am. I will.
Look, I've had a shit day, so honestly, I'm just I'm taking it.
Same here.
I can.
Same here. I had a very stressful week myself. I could relate to you, dude. I could relate.
Yeah. Like, apparently, I think I kind of figured this out today that I don't really think I can manage 2 online courses and 1 in-person course for school, so I might actually have to drop one of my classes, which is
Well, it's
sad,
good to it's good to early on before you get to in the middle of what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we're 4 weeks into this, and I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm going to have a chance to recover. I've emailed the professor, and I'll find out tomorrow whether or not they think I should stick with it, or if they would, think it's better for me to drop, because of just how much I've missed so far.
Yeah, it is real mature of you to come to that realization on your own, to decide that instead of trying to force something that may or may not work.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
I've been real proud of the choices you've made this year, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We all have been.
If it means, it'll probably mean that I won't actually graduate until 2027, but, oh well, I'll live it, at least.
No one's saying you have to.
graduated, yes.
No one's saying you have to graduate in 2026.
Yeah.
True. It's just my own personal, goal that I had set down for myself, and I was so close to reaching it. But it's just I realized.
What's one more year?
Yeah. Plus, the fact is, if I can finish everything by end of 2026, then I can at least have my ceremony in spring 27.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys not only the new camo that we got from the Sorrow, which is the spirit camo. It eliminates footstep noises, and also allows you to drain enemy stamina by choking them.
Oh.
Oh my.
We also had the fire camo from the Fury, which reduces damage from fire and explosions by half.
That's cool.
Okay, makes sense.
We have the moss camo from the end,
which
which restores your stamina when you're in sunlight, and also if you're in the areas where you would battle at the end, you get basically complete invisibility in terms of your camo index.
That's
like
cool.
it's one of the few places
cool.
where your camo index can go to 100.
I mean, very situational, but very cool.
We've got the spider camo from the Fear, which gives you stealth capabilities, as in, like, it's got consistently high camo rating in every area, but it drains your stamina quicker. We've got Hornet Stripe from the Pain, which wards off all kinds of bugs and allows you to tame hornets, as in, if you shoot down a hornet's nest, the hornets will follow you instead of attacking you. So you basically have your own cloud of bees to attack other soldiers.
Bees. My God.
We just need to get Malta for it.
And the animals.
He already has enough.
The animals camo from Ocelot, which makes your hands no longer shake when you're aiming a weapon.
I have to say, the second, not the fire, the one you told me after the fire one.
The moss camo.
Yeah, the moss camo sounds really good for the stamina regeneration, but it sounds very situational.
It's very situational, but it's very useful. Because a lot of the game is spent in the jungle. It's just not useful in this part of the game, where we're in, like, concrete areas, where there's not much sunlight.
I would just say, like, that is literally just a free stamina regeneration. Like, you literally do not need to use any items at all to recover your stamina anymore. You could just put that on. There you go. Instant recovery.
Yep. And then, as for the DLC camos, we've got the Peace Walker Sneaking Suit, which eliminates footstep sounds and boosts natural life recovery rate.
Okay.
But does not have a good camo rating.
I mean, fair.
We've got the Battle Dress from Peace Walker, which reduces damage taken and boosts life recovery rate, but makes you move slower. And also doesn't have a good camo rating. We've got the White Tuxedo, which is a pre-order bonus. It makes it so your footsteps are silent, doubles your natural life recovery rate, but you cannot use CQC, which is, like, all the melee stuff in this game.
Yeah,
like, all the special melee moves. And if the jacket gets dirty, all of its special effects go away.
Yikes.
We've got the... And then for, like, the special edition DLC, we've got the crocodile suit. Makes any food taste great while also boosting movement speed when crawling and increasing stamina consumption. So... makes food taste great, which recovers stamina better, but also you lose more stamina, but you also move faster when you're crawling.
The crawling, the faster crawl movement, in my opinion, isn't worth it for the fact that it just counters your stamina. Like, that just
like
sounds very counterproductive.
The DLC camos are mostly just jokes.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, the crocodile one seems to be the worst one out of them all.
No, there is a worse one.
You're joking.
We've got Naked Woodland, which is the naked camo, but with camouflage body paint.
Okay.
No other bonuses. We've got Naked Ammunition Belt, which is the naked camo, but with, like, belts of Full Metal Jacket bullets strapped around you.
So basically,
no bonuses.
Rambo.
So no bonuses, and horrible, all the drawbacks of the naked camo.
Ari, before you continue, you know what camo would have been good as a throwback?
What?
Contra.
That's basically what
camo.
the naked ammo belt is.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And here's the worst camo in the game that I was telling you about. Gold.
Okay.
It makes your entire body gold.
Oh gosh.
lowers your camo index to negative 100%.
So basically,
While
it's like,
making you move faster.
So basically, it's what happens if you threw Snake into a pool of Electrum.
Yes, it is purely for challenge runs.
Behold, I am supersonic. Also, behold, I am dead.
And you are also, this is also a version of the naked camo, so you still have all the drawbacks of being naked.
Oh God.
So
this is just a shit post and like flex on the enemy.
Yes.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Okay.
Okay.
Take your time.
Right. And then we also got some
Never
face
heard from
paints,
him
which are
again.
mostly just cosmetic and have
Yeah.
no real jokes to them. We've got, like, the DLC face paints we've got glasses and sunglasses. They're purely cosmetic. They don't offer any camo benefits.
I would say if you weren't, I would say if you wanted to, you could just keep the sunglasses on and just be like.
Also, all of our food is gone.
Rip.
Like, all the food that I had in my backpack is gone. It would have been rotten anyway, but would you like to know why it's gone? Good job banning the spam bot, Saribot.
Oh God.
Let's call Eva and see what... Oh, Eva didn't answer.
Gone?
There's an optional call that I might not be able to get, depending on, like, if I can remember when you call about it. But basically, like, Eva ate all your food while she had it. While she had your stuff, she went through your backpack and ate all your food because she was hungry.
Of course, you seduced me. You seduced me. You do crazy stuff to me. Then you eat all my food. Okay, great. I hope you enjoyed the rotten apple and banana you found in there, you dumb bitch.
There are no bananas, but there are apples.
Yes, we have no bananas.
We gotta catch some tree frogs, because there is an Easter egg in the boss fight with Volgan that involves tree frogs. Also, I'm gonna get this glowing mushroom.
Also,
you know,
back,
our
Miles.
our friendly Russian glow cap mushrooms that recharge your battery if you eat them, because Snake thinks that's how that works, so it works.
Wait, did Miles come back?
Yeah, he's back.
I thought, yeah.
I think he's back.
Also,
Is he back?
Also,
No,
Ari,
he's not back.
To counter, okay, Ari, to counter that argument you have, because if he thinks how that works.
No, canonically, that's their explanation for how it works.
Then again, in Castlevania, they literally try to explain like how you find food in the walls. So,
like, canonically, if you eat the glowing mushroom, like, if you call paramedic to ask about the glowing mushroom, Snake is like, since it glows, if I eat it, will it recharge my batteries? And she'll be like,
bless you.
She'll be dumbfounded at the idea of that. And then, if you eat it after that, it'll recharge your batteries. And then you call paramedic again, and he's like, paramedic, you were right. Eating that mushroom recharged my batteries. And then she'll be like, Snake, hold on a second. And then, like, she goes to have a conversation with Sigint that you can hear in the background of them being like, how the fuck does that work? That doesn't make sense. And then they just unanimously decide it must be a placebo effect. Because he believes that it recharged his battery, so it's having some sort of placebo effect. And they're like, do you really think that's it? Well, you've seen how gullible he is.
Oh my! And they spoke a legend of Big Boss in the other Metal Gear Solid games. So
Yes,
guess what?
and this is on top. This is on top of him believing in Santa Claus, believing that NORAD actually tracks Santa every year, and
is afraid of
being
Draculas.
afraid of Draculas.
Which again, I can understand why he's afraid of Dracula. As we all have certain fears. I mean, I don't personally find Dracula scary.
Depends on the track.
If it's Billy and Mandy Dracula, I'm not scared because he doesn't bite. He scrapes and licks.
Well, to be fair, the Dracula that me and you are used to is literally an avatar of chaos on Earth that wants to make humanity extinct.
And he's also, you know, past his prime and says a lot of very strange one-liners that somehow hit hard.
Pretty much.
The Dracula flow, they call it.
Oh my fucking god.
That is the canon
which
Dracula in my lore.
Oh my
What
god.
still cracks me up is the fact that I actually stumbled across a cosplayer at Anime Magic who was dressed. Welcome back. Who was dressed as Dracula Flo.
That pussy
Ideal
better
parent.
stank. That pussy better stank, or else I don't want it.
Oh my
That's one that
Welcome
sticks
back.
with me out of Dracula Flow.
Oh
I had to
my
go
God.
parent my cat because he was
Okay.
being a little butt.
Well, he is a baby and an orange tabby. They tend to do that.
Plus
No, I
the
know.
orange tabby.
Yeah.
All right, I got sneak into the base. There's a couple ways I can do this. One of them is
Also, Ari
involving
was telling me about how mushrooms have a placebo effect on Snake, apparently.
just the glowing ones. Just the glowing ones, not all mushrooms. But yeah, of the ways that we could have escaped from prison, there was another one I didn't mention, which is, I can actually kind of demonstrate it now, but it won't, you know, be a way to escape from the prison, since we're no longer in prison. If we go into the survival viewer, which, basically we are now, you can rotate Snake's model. Like, you can spin!
Okay.
Who's speeding me around?
Who's speeding me? No, I'm not going to do that. That'd be copyright.
And
So
now,
stopping right there.
if you exit, he throws up. That there is, other than, you know, being an Easter egg and a way to escape prison, there's another use for it. If you have food poisoning, you can throw up the food that you ate to cure it, without having to use the digestive medicine.
Cool.
And you also, as you saw, get an achievement for it called Ralph Called.
What's wrong?
I was going to say, throwing, like, now, with doing that and throwing up, you take a little bit of health damage, I'm assuming, or stamina.
No, you lose
right?
stamina.
Okay. I was going to say, there has to be a downside to that. There has to be.
Yeah. You're also locked in place while the vomiting animation happens. So,
Okay.
not good
okay,
for being
okay.
sneaky.
Yeah.
I go sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I need to have that as some sort of, like, thing on a soundboard. Just the chorus to that song by Mori Calliope that she did for the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection.
Oh, God.
Because so many games I've played over the past year or so has involved going sneaky, neaky, 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 neaky. Not just Metal Gear.
Yeah. Oh my God.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Managed to fix my back just now. Yesterday I laid the wrong way, and due to all the stress, my back felt like someone shoved a railway spike in it. So I just stretched my back out, and I heard a massive, like, pop.
Oh,
And now it feels better.
good. Good.
I don't think I've ever actually been to this part of the base before. Southeast. I didn't know this was an accessible part of the base. See what's in there.
Oh, right. I'll tell you after stream, JKR, if you have a moment.
Okay.
All right. I already told Ari earlier.
Also, as I said, JKR, reach out to Furret as soon as possible because he has
Oh,
important
I already did.
Okay. Yeah, he was trying to reach you earlier before the stream started.
Yeah.
I had my phone on Do Not Disturb, and I was also trying to focus on my homework, so...
Yeah, I completely forgot you told me you were going to do homework as well yesterday, and it's probably because I was, like, half tired and, like, exhausted.
Yeah, I get it.
You were, and you were like, oh, I'm going to be doing homework. Okay. And then and then as soon as you got off, I literally face planted into my bed, and I was like, oh god, I'm dead.
I didn't know there were 3 cardboard boxes in this game. I just got my 3rd one. I didn't know there was a 3rd one. Where does it take me if I ride on a truck with it? Writing on the side is faded and illegible, so I'm guessing nowhere.
Oh my god.
Given that it can only take me to different places in the base. You know what? I'm gonna find a truck. Just see where it takes me.
You know what? Come here, Mint. I'm gonna hold you while
there's a truck. I'm gonna see where this box takes me.
Let's see.
Thank you.
I need to do this for science.
Time for science experiment. Time for science experiment.
Of course. Don't you know anything about science?
I know about alchemy and I know about some sciences, but you're asking this of a vampire hunter, so I don't know what really.
All right, now let's just wait for a soldier to come by.
So, Nico, out of curiosity, did just so I understand, Lulu sent me the link to the listing for Mint, or at least the
life-size Gardevoir that we haven't named yet.
Yeah. What?
I'm talking about the one that you have for Mint.
Oh.
The person who made the Mint or made Mint or whatever, right? Yeah.
Yeah. The link took me to someone who actually didn't. They don't. At least the listing doesn't say that they do customs or anything like that. Or commission. So I don't know.
Main wing hangar, huh?
Maybe Lulu misunderstood.
She might have.
I mean, worst comes to shove, we could probably find someone who actually can do it. I mean, like I said,
if you search Etsy, you'll find one definitely.
Yeah, usually Etsy is where you can find people who do custom versions of that like the Gardevoir, like other Pokemon plushes. You just have to give them you just have to like show like the color scheme you want, and then just be like, hey, I want this, but Gardevoir.
We can't allow it to be mass
produced. Gotcha.
So, lesson learned: the 3rd cardboard box does not take you anywhere because the writing is illegible.
But Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence.
And I am now in the hangar because I used the cardboard box B to get straight into the hangar. And I realized I have to use this opportunity to get something that is a special camo that you only get one chance to get.
Oh boy.
So instead of taking out the Shagohod right now, I am going to focus on getting that camo, which is nearby.
Go for it.
Like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the attack button.
I mean, technically, you can do it with 2, as long as you position them correctly.
I'll make
with
sure
what?
Plant it anywhere else.
No, never mind.
Because your mic cut out when
they're in
you
separate
said
places.
What it was.
I didn't know like how the tanks are placed, but I was gonna make the joke saying
there's 4 tanks and they're placed in different parts of the hangar.
Okay, I was gonna say if they were all placed together, you could technically like position it in a way where you could take it out with just only 2.
Yeah, but
I caught myself on that.
Yeah, there's 4 fuel tanks and they're placed in different parts of the hangar, and you only have 4 charges of C3 that you can place. So if you mess it up, then you get a game over.
Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Then again, I got the mission from GoldenEye on the gas, and you have to get the hell out.
I actually played through GoldenEye early this year. So I finally understand what you're talking about. What anyone's talking about when they say GoldenEye.
What do you think of GoldenEye?
Definitely aged a lot in terms of its controls and like mission structure. But I appreciate it for what it accomplished for being a console first shooter, which those were few and far between at the time, and they were usually pretty bad.
I'm gonna say this right now. I think you should know this, but apparently in the game, one of the cheats they have is paintball mode, where instead of bullets, you fire paintballs.
Yep. The only thing I haven't gotten to try out yet, because I didn't have an active Switch Online subscription at the time, was multiplayer.
Don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. One of the stages in the multiplayer for Switch Online is glitched to hell.
Oh.
Glitched to hell, as in, one of the characters, if spawned in a certain position on the map, will not move.
Oh.
And you can lock one of the other players there, and you can just get kills like back to back.
I mean, I was just going to see if I could get like one or two friends together and record footage of it, but I don't have that footage in the first place anymore. So that's
I'll be the guinea pig.
That's for the future, not for now.
Okay.
Because I would need to re-record my entire playthrough of the story.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, if you do multiplayer stuff, I'll gladly the one person to run around not knowing what the hell I am doing.
All right. Remember the locker that we put Rykov in when we stole his uniform and stripped him and saw his beautiful lightning bolt thong? If we opened this locker that had his body in it, and also has a poster of Raiden inside of it, we get very first sneaking suit.
Okay.
Canonically, the first of the line of sneaking suits that the Snakes would wear. It is a prototype made by the Soviet Union. It cuts all damage in half and reduces stamina consumption, and generally has decent camo ratings in most areas.
So it's a pretty balanced suit.
It's a pretty balanced suit, yes.
Just with a little bit higher damage reduction.
Yeah, and this is the only time in the story where you can get it. And there's actually, if you talk to Sigint, you get a description of it. Also talk to Eva and see if she has any.
The Shagohod is in the hang.
Okay, nothing about the Shagohod.
By the way, Snake, do you have a calorie mate?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
Yeah.
Oh.
You want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
Well, I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie mate provides a balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy.
Are you saying I'm overweight?
Snake, back out now.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't.
Snake, you're breaking the one rule.
Sorry.
Be careful what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no shit.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's also useful for controlling your calorie intake.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah.
I've never heard about that.
Really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate to control their calories, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not.
I've actually had Calorie Mate before.
Really, how was it?
It's pretty good. It comes in different flavors. I had the cocoa flavor. The other main flavor that comes in is cheese.
Also, Snake, there's an old saying, hell hath no wrath like a woman's scorn.
Especially one with a biblical name like Eva.
Yeah, and the thing is this, you were just about to have another game over, my friend.
Snake, they know you disguised
One without a continue screen.
last time. And besides, you lost the hat, so I don't think the disguise is going to work anymore.
Okay, so we can't just disguise ourselves as Rykov and beat the shit out of people anymore.
Hey, Miles, when you get a chance, check the Charizard packs.
I saw. I didn't see what Kier posts.
Yeah, I saw what he posted.
Eventually, I need to make a Poke Cafe thing tab or whatever.
Yeah.
Eventually, whenever I get the time.
Well, whatever
Right.
it is, it's a
This is the
fine-
combo about the sneaking suit with Siggins.
Seems to be made of some kind of special bulletproof fiber.
It's the same thing that the boss has been wearing throughout this game.
The waterproofing and heat and moisture insulation are top notch. Just having it on will reduce the amount of stamina you burn. It even increases your overall camo index. You got yourself a keeper, Snake.
Yeah, maybe we should make it the official uniform of Fox.
And that's where the sneaking suit tech came from, the Soviet Union.
Oh, God.
When you get hurt, you're...
Alright, let's see if Paramedic has any funny stuff to say.
When you get hurt...
Nope. I think she's just out of stuff to say aside from movie You know what? Give us a movie recommendation, Paramedic. Save the game and see what movie she wants to recommend. Because this might be the last time we get to hear her recommend a movie. So we're nearing the end game.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household...
So 1953?
...cassette recorders. When
Probably.
you'll be able to see old movies
53,
anytime
54.
you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No.
You literally just described DVD and Blu-ray.
Control the characters.
Sounds like magic.
She just
And
described
Laserdisc.
she just described video games by saying movies where you control the characters yourself.
Konami, stop breaking the fourth wall!
But yeah, she probably was talking about Laserdisc, because that was in development, well, no. What would have been in development at that time would have been RCA Video Disc, which was, like, one of the earliest in development projects to be, like, home movies, like home media, but didn't come out until, like, after VHS due to how long it was stuck in development hell. I actually have some in my collection. It's basically a vinyl record that plays movies.
Nice.
But it requires a special player that has been out of production since the early 80s. So, you have to buy them secondhand and hope that they're still in working condition, because they use a special diamond-tipped stylus.
I'm also assuming that it's going to cost an arm and a leg.
They're actually not all that in high demand compared to other obscure home media formats. Like Laserdisc is the big one that everyone records. Nobody wants video disc, or CED as it's also known, because it never caught on. And it was very short-lived, and it doesn't have any, like, you know, anything really to its credit other than the gimmick of how it works. Like, it's not like it's not like Laserdisc, where it has, you know, the collector's crowd of, like, it became a big thing for film connoisseurs, because that's where a lot of extended editions, collector's cuts started coming out.
So basically, in a sense, it's just the novelty of having movies and stuff in your own home.
Yeah, it started development around the same time Laserdisc started development, if not a little bit earlier, but it didn't come out until, like, 81, 82.
Makes sense.
So by that time, Laserdisc, VHS, and Betamax were already out. So there was no real market for video disc / CED. But, like, part of the gimmick of how it works is the packaging it comes in is like a plastic caddy that locks the disc into place inside it, so you never actually make any physical contact with the disc when handling it. You insert it into the player, and the player unlocks the locking mechanism and ejects it from the caddy, and then spits out the empty caddy.
Okay.
So, if you're handling it correctly, you never see or touch the disc. And part of the reason you never see or touch the disc if you're handling it correctly, because, it's coated with a silicone lubricant to help the stylus move without, like, any skips. And touching that silicone lubricant, you know, can mess it up.
Yeah.
Just like I messed up by getting caught.
So basically it prevents scratching and, like, damaging the disc.
Yes, because as a vinyl record-based format, it is very susceptible to all sorts of failures.
Great. Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very interesting novelty format that I have a couple of, not because I actively seek them out, but because my mom went to her local thrift store and saw them and bought them thinking that they were, like, soundtrack records. She didn't know that they were movies.
Oh.
Like, some guy had just donated his entire collection of them to that thrift store.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
And the ones I have, of course, by specific interests, and also I seem to have a surprising collection of, having gotten them from thrift stores without seeking them out. They were James Bond movies.
Nice.
Oh.
I also have some James Bond movies on VHS that I found at a thrift store. I also have a Japanese action movie starring Takeshi Kitano that I got at a thrift store that is still in its shrink wrap. It's a movie called Violent Cop, which is kind of redundant, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, I still have that movie. It's still in its shrink wrap. It's on VHS.
Huh.
I find some cool things at the thrift store sometimes.
Well, I mean, if you take the moment to look around,
I've got a limited edition Beanie Baby for the new millennium in its original packaging that I found at the thrift. It's still in its original packaging, and it's fucking worthless, like all Beanie Babies are.
Yep.
It's just more along the lines of nostalgia at this point.
Like, the reason Beanie Babies are worthless is because everyone bought them up thinking they were going to be worth something someday. So there's a a ridiculously high amount of them, meaning that they don't have any inherent value to collecting them because there's more supply than there is demand.
Yep. It's funny because my aunt actually collected them throughout my childhood. And apparently, I think she thought they were going to be worth something, and I'm just like, you do realize those things are. I'm like, I look back and I'm like, you do realize those things aren't going to take off, you know that?
Yeah, a lot of things in the 90s people thought were going to be, like, hugely valuable and collectible someday because they were starting to see, like, you know, old comic books and action figures and stuff from, like, you know, the olden days up to the 70s start to become collectible. And they didn't understand that's because, oh, it's a thing that people bought. It's because people didn't hold on to them, especially in good condition, because they saw them as disposable. So there's not that many of them left. That's what makes them valuable.
Yeah, it's funny because the fact is, like, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, that was the thing the comic industry fell into at that time, where, like, they did all these, like, #1 issues with variant covers and, like, debuting all these shit characters thinking that they were going to be valuable because, like, we were starting to see, like, Action Comics #1 sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars. When the reason Action Comics #1 was so valuable was because no one held on to them.
Should at least buy us some time.
Yeah.
I've also set up the.
What's hilarious, the fact is, my aunt actually developed, obtained a nickname that, like, everyone in the family always refers to her as Beaners, and I know why they called her that.
Oh no!
Because of the Beanie Babies. It was
Yeah.
there's no one.
No one.
It just makes too much sense.
Yeah, the collector's market's an interesting thing, because anytime people try to make something inherently collectible, it never becomes collectible and valuable.
Yeah, you know, I kind of wish they would have done that with the comic edition Grimlock from Hasbro, because I would have loved to get my hands on that just so I could get the rest of the damn swords I need.
Alright, we've placed all the C3. Aw, he's still got the heart.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Have a heart, Snake.
You know, it's funny that this game makes, you know, plastic explosive look like it's fun to play with. He made it into a butterfly. The butterfly he was trying and failing to catch earlier because he doesn't have his depth perception in.
Yeah, I can I can say that's very accurate.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Sounds like Widget's finally resting.
That's
That's
good.
it. Uh-oh. Oh no, they got Eva.
Ocelot.
That wasn't Ocelot, that was Volgan.
Oh. Oh, okay.
The main villain. Oh, hi, the boss. Once again, dismantling my gun like it's some sort of Freudian thing.
Why'd you come back?
Also, does the boss's voice sound familiar to you, Nico?
Let me hear it effectively. Hold on.
See if she's gonna speak. Okay, so she's not gonna speak right now.
Or she said, why did you come back or whatever.
Oh, hi, the Sorrow holding a countdown timer.
I really don't know.
That's Pearl from SpongeBob.
Sponge boy, me Bob, my daughter be.
And she's also one of the newscasters from Family Guy, Diane Simmons.
Oh God.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Look what we found on her.
I had to. He said the word.
I didn't say anything against you.
How did she know where the Philosopher's Legacy was? It's not like I told her exactly where it is when I was interrogating you.
Itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away.
He was still sniffing her.
Not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline.
Okay, how can you tell the difference in smell between regular gasoline and motorcycle gasoline? Do you huff gasoline in addition to huffing the scent off of Eva?
Found this radio along with her too.
I was gonna say he's an experienced soldier. I'm pretty sure they can dictate what gasolines are different.
I mean, he's a Russian soldier. They do things differently.
It almost
Yeah.
to have to kill her.
Plus, I think motorcycle gasoline may have like a different formula than actual gasoline.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert on vehicles.
I'm pretty sure it does. Then again, I've never driven or owned a motorcycle, so...
She was my precious little...
I have a friend that owns a motorcycle and drives one. I will have to ask him next time he comes by.
What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Yeah, you a basic ass bitch.
Eva, you really thought you were going to get a point-blank headshot on a guy that can shoot electricity from his hands. Who has electrocuted you many times, including electrocuting your booba.
I mean, you don't know what she's into.
Fun fact, you can check her medical history when she teams up with you at one point, and there's some interesting stuff in there.
Really?
Just like the KG.
The medical history as in, like, a list of, injuries she's had.
Philosopher's Legacy.
You can also check Snake's medical history. It keeps track of all the injuries you've had, but there's special, sort of, implied ones for, Eva. But yes, we're finally gonna find out what the hell this Philosopher's Legacy is.
The Pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of
The three countries in question being the US, Russia, and China.
The atomic bomb.
Basically, the biggest military countries.
Yes, during World War II.
Sum of money to fund these projects. Enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy among...
You wanna know how much money is in this Philosopher's Legacy? Why it's such a big deal?
I'm assuming trillions.
Close. $100 billion.
Has far surpassed its pathetic rivals.
Wow.
And it was supposed to be split across all three countries, but Bolgan's father, who was one of the philosophers that founded, you know, this whole Philosopher's Legacy thing, well, he wasn't one of the founders. He was in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. He stole the Philosopher's Legacy, and then Bolgan inherited it from him.
Money was divided up.
How much was the Philosopher's Legacy worth again?
$100 billion in 1964. Although, given that it dates back to World War II, that's worth even more.
I was gonna say 100 billion divided 3 ways.
That would have been a roughly like 33.3 repeating billion for all three countries.
Yeah, I was gonna say, okay.
Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad, and Granin's...
And the thing that Eva was after was a microfilm containing its location.
Failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod.
Because he hasn't just, like, hidden it all in one piece, like he's Gold Roger or something. He's divided it up amongst a bunch of shell companies and, like, foreign bank accounts.
I used it to contact the boss and suggested that
And that microphone contains all the info of, like, where all the specifics of where it's all divided up.
things my way.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Once won.
Okay.
Okay.
The conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again.
So, like, long story short, to sum this up in terms of how it fits into Metal Gear lore, philosophers are basically a proto-version of the Patriots before the Patriots were founded, as, like, a successor to the philosophers.
The Shagohod and the Cobra unit.
Oh, I need to talk to Takir.
Okay.
I need to message him. He owes me money for the Nintendo.
I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe.
You're definitely not a spy. Too slow.
Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage.
Listen, all of y'all, it's a sabotage.
I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll just...
How old is the boss supposed to be at this point?
I think she's in, like... I don't know. You see her, Actually, they don't say how old she was, because they never say when she was born. I think she was born in the 20s, because she was an active soldier during World War II.
It's just she doesn't look like she's that old.
Yeah, her new model looks a lot less old than her old model did.
But of course.
Like, she's still pretty young, which is why it makes it impressive that she's such a good soldier. Because she's not all that old.
Right.
Waiting for this moment.
Right.
Time to get even.
Okay, that's a dealable balance. I'm not worried now.
Ocelot, do you have to do the 6 spins every time?
No more judo and no more field strips.
Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him.
Enough of this.
The gloves are coming off.
He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
You're gonna stand there and watch like a good cuck, Ocelot. Now go sit in the chair. Wow, the Sorrow is so helpful.
I know, right?
He's a more friendly ghost than Casper, and less of a bitch than Casper.
Let's get started, shall we?
Let's get it started.
You know, you could just press the button on it.
Where's the fun of that?
I do know, if I ever do a fan dub of Metal Gear Solid 3, I'm thinking about having you play Volgan.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
Nice.
Because he is the most cartoonish villain out of Metal Gear Solid, and you would have so much fun playing him. That also means if I do that fan dub and it continues on to Metal Gear Solid 5, that means you'll also be playing The Man on Fire.
And I'm going to enjoy this.
Knife. Gun. Knife gun. You're actually discouraged from using your gun in this fight because Volgin can and will deflect your bullets back at you. So there's multiple strategies for this fight that I'm probably not going to get to show off here. Also, as you can probably tell, it's on timer. But CQC is your good buddy in this fight. Oh no, don't come, Volgin. Let me at least equip the stuff I need for this first. Gonna need some tree frogs and some Russian glow caps. Here we go.
Remind me, is like Volgan's ability to generate electricity, like, is he doing that biologically, or is that this something
Yes, he is.
implanted in him? Okay.
He's doing it biologically. All right, now I'm gonna. Damn it! I missed my timing, but if I throw that mushroom out there and just like let it stay out there while he's shooting his zappy bolts at me, it will absorb his lightning.
Cheap shot.
Yes, that is the way you're supposed to do this fight. There we go. See, it absorbs the lightning.
Nice.
You know, for a fight with a big bad, this is pretty easy. Other than the fact that it's on a timer.
You shot him at his ass.
Yes, that is an effective way to drain stamina from people when you're using tranquilizer rounds.
Shoot him in the ass.
Good thing he has the gentleman's kindness to allow me to heal my wounds on the battlefield.
Yeah, that is kind of nice, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So I threw, since Nico missed it, I'm fighting Volgin now, and I'm abusing one of the Easter egg methods in this fight, which is if you throw one of those glowing mushrooms onto the battlefield, it'll absorb his lightning attacks for you.
Basically, it draws the electric attack at the mushroom. Absorb.
Yes.
So it's a lightning rod.
Hey, lit. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I also caught those tree frogs alive for another reason in this fight, other than, you know, being able to eat them. Going into phase 2. And keep in mind, this is all on a timer. If we run out of time, it's game over.
Oh no.
Because that C3 timer is counting down this whole time.
Zero. Time hits 0. Everything goes boom. You and him both.
Colonel.
Yes.
Afraid I can't do that.
Yeah.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Also, does Major Ocelot's voice sound familiar to you, Nico?
A little bit. I don't have a guess, but a little bit.
That is Josh Keaton, who you might know from Spectacular Spider-Man as Spider-Man.
Okay.
Or PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, and by extension, the last Jack and Daxter game as Jack.
Okay.
He's done a lot of roles. He's also in the Insomniac Spider-Man games as Electro.
Yeah, I don't follow much of the PlayStation Battle Royale. I recognize the voice now, but I don't really follow much of the Spider-Man stuff. Then again, I rarely follow a lot of superhero stuff in general, so that went over my head a little bit.
I haven't seen it either. I just know that's like a fan-favorite Spider-Man series, and by extension, he's a fan-favorite Spider-Man voice actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of those one of those idiots that know only of the Tobey Spider-Man. That's about it.
Did you play the first movie game for Spider-Man?
That was PS1 or 2.
PS2, GameCube, and Xbox.
I played the PS2 one, but not as much as my little brother.
He voices Harry Osborn in that game.
Okay.
And by extension, the playable version of the Green Goblin in that game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, all I did as Spider-Man in that game was swing around buildings and messed around. Like, I didn't even care about the story. I was just like, wee!
Alright, now... That was a Russian ration, not... No, that was a Russian glow cap. Let me throw a frog at him.
Yeah, a frog.
A live frog.
There's Froggy, go kill him.
It is a green frog.
Big, Vulcan took Froggy, go kill him.
He's scared of tree frogs, so he'll try to kill them while ignoring you.
I'm sorry, what?
The big bad of this game, Volgan, war criminal, electric man with a body coursing with 10 million volts of electricity, is scared of tree frogs.
Spiders, I understand. The Dracula thing, okay, that's understandable. Tree frogs?
No, not Big Boss. The guy I'm fighting is scared of tree frogs.
I know, no, I'm going down list of rational fears.
Yeah.
But tree frogs?
I'm afraid. Oh God!
There's a reason that the hallway leading up to this area is filled with tree frogs.
You must be deathly afraid of the Rainforest Cafe tree frog.
I didn't think about that.
Oh God!
It must have left him catatonic.
Probably, yeah.
Especially one that big? Yeah, no doubt.
There's also,
Cafe in a while.
as a reminder for Nico, if he can't remember this quirk about Volgan, that's actually part of the story. Whenever there's a thunderstorm coming on, he says "Kuwabara, Kuwabara," which is a Japanese thing for like warding off lightning.
Oh, okay.
He says that every time that a thunderstorm's about to happen, because while he's coursing with electricity, he's not immune to being struck by lightning.
Well, yeah, I would assume so, because his body can fire off electricity, and he has lightning coursing through his veins. He can still get shocked and fried like the rest of us.
Yeah.
He's not completely immune.
Just because he can produce it doesn't mean he can absorb it.
Yeah, and he's a bit superstitious about thunderstorms.
So basically, it's like a comforting ritual for him.
Yeah, because the Kuwabara thing, Kuwabara means mulberry bush, or just mulberry, and there's a Japanese superstition in like their old folklore about like mulberry bushes warding off lightning.
Yeah.
Right, I took him down through stamina kills, though I had a split second there to grab his special uniform, which is called Cold War. Basically, one side has an American flag on it, the other side has a Soviet flag on it. Since these are all Soviet soldiers, if they see the side that has the Soviet flag on it facing them, they will not attack you, out of sheer loyalty to their flag. But if they see the American side, they'll still attack you on sight.
Nah.
Oh God.
And the Soviet side is on your back, so they will not give you back shots if you're a Soviet.
Oh, he's got the Soviet flag. Okay, guys, we can't really bother him. Wait, it's American. Get him!
Yeah. Wait, he's not from Mother Russia. He's an American dog.
Wait, if you are from Mother Russia, have you heard of Comrade?
All personnel evacuate.
What?
All personnel
Yeah.
evacuate because the explosion's about to go off.
Yeah, I figured not. Robotnik would say no to that.
And
deserve
Volgan's
that one.
in the middle of their throwing up blood right now. Also, you wanna know why all these Russian characters are speaking with American accents?
Why?
Like, I explained this, it's explained in story in a single bit of throwaway dialogue. All of this dialogue is happening in Russian. We're just hearing it translated into English for us.
Oh my god.
Eva with the save! And the sidecar. I let Snake look so funny in that dinky little sidecar. So, the Shagohod is destroyed, and the day is saved.
Who are you kidding?
I hope Johnny made it out there okay. Well, he wasn't stationed in that building. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
How did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting
Right.
for me.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes.
He asked me to tell you, just lost the game.
There. I said it.
She needs to pull out a silencer, just shoots Eva. Okay, that does it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ah, shit.
Great.
Okay, why does the Shagohod have to roar?
Why not at this point? Why not? This is a Konami game, Ari. Why not?
There is no escape.
We failed.
Not good.
Hold on tight.
Also, the Shagohod. That is just a ridiculous name. I'm sorry.
It's Russian for like walking behemoth.
Yeah, but it still sounds ridiculous as all heck.
It's funny that it's called, like, the specific flowery translation that Sokolov gives us is the treading behemoth, which is funny because it doesn't walk. It has like hovercraft stuff and like 2 big drill augers to propel it across the ground and rocket boosters. It does not tread.
I still can't take a name Shagohod seriously. I'm
Shagohod.
sorry.
Hey,
Shagohod.
It's like, hey, baby, you want to shag out my hod? Ah. Shut up,
I can't
Austin.
take it seriously. I can't take it. I'm sorry. I can't.
I'll shaggo your heart, baby. Austin Powers, what are you doing on this mission? Listen, I heard there were babes to be saved.
The Austin Powers.
Austin Powers,
Real
you're in the
talk,
wrong universe.
Austin Powers is a Austin Powers is a classic. I'm sorry.
Who invited Austin Powers here?
Oh my god. I need to rewatch those movies again. Those were.
I like the detail that when you use the machine gun, he does like the Rambo yell. Alright, this is the big escape sequence, as is required in every Metal Gear game. Hold on, gotta stop yelling, I gotta reload. Okay. Ah!
Oh, God. This one-eyed, eye patch-wearing, Rambo-looking motherfucker just yelling and yelling again.
Like, it's fun stopping his yell by just letting go of the trigger.
Somebody should do a YouTube poop music just using his yell.
Yes, someone should, but not me. I've never made a YouTube poop music video. My editing skills aren't that good. Now, Volgan, why'd you have to do that? Those were your own men.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
He doesn't understand.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Then blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other
It's
side.
a plan worthy of Wile E. Coyote. I'm all for it.
Catches up to us, we're done for.
God damn it, Ocelot!
Okay, here we go.
Oh no, he's whipping out the stock for his revolver.
Oh my god.
I didn't know they made stocks for revolvers. That seems so worthless.
I mean, it depends on the revolver. I mean,
it's a Colt single action army.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Then again, a Colt. Wait, no. Some Colts actually have a kickback. So
yes, this one has a kickback. But then that would explain this.
Then that would explain the stock.
Well, yeah, but like he's also doing this while riding a motorcycle. Well, I say worthless not because he's already a crack. He's also a crack shot he's already a crack shot and able to like dampen the recoil without the stock. The stock just seems pointless because he's already good at it. Okay, that's the point of the stock, to use it to whack people with.
I was gonna say,
I stand
you're also
corrected.
saying this while Snake is eating certain mushrooms, the power to get like a charge.
He's gonna eat so many of those glowing mushrooms that the battery just overloads and gives him Volgan's electric abilities.
Pretty much, yeah. You're asking questions in a Konami game that should not be asked.
That was almost an Akira slide. I feel like Ocelot gave up on the chase, not because he missed his chance, but because it's like, damn it, I messed up the Akira slide. How do I know what an Akira slide is 20 years before Akira came out? Because I'm Ocelot. I plan things ahead of time.
Look, if I can't do the Akira slide and kill him that way, then it's not gonna work. I'm not doing it. I want to look cool. I don't want to look like a nerd.
Look, if Shadow the Hedgehog can do an Akira slide, then Ocelot should be able to, okay?
Is it bad? I want to see Ocelot and Shadow have a shootout on their motorcycle.
Absolutely not. That would be amazing.
That'd be fun.
Oh, there's a Karotan over there that I missed.
I mean, you don't got all of them, so what's the point of even getting this one?
Well, they carry over between playthroughs, thankfully, so you don't have to get them all in one go. And, in the original Metal Gear Solid 3, you did have to get them all in one go, which means the ones that are only in this chase sequence, you get one shot at.
Oof.
But in the remake, they carry over between playthroughs.
I was gonna say, that must suck for speedrunners going for 100%.
Yeah. Like, getting all the Kerotons gets you a special rank at the end of the game, and it also gets you a special camo for your next playthrough.
And I'm assuming, because since it's a pain in the ass to get all these, the camo is super broken?
Yes. Like, there's a lot of, this game encourages repeat playthroughs because different ranks and different, accomplishments throughout your playthroughs get you new bonus items that carry over onto repeat playthroughs. Including new weapons, new items, new, camos.
Damn it!
I feel like Volgan's not, like, saying damn it because it's like, damn it, they got away, and more like, damn it, how do I drive this thing? Because he does seem to be having some trouble. How do I drive this thing? I don't know how to drive a stick.
Oh my god.
I don't think, yeah, I don't know how to drive stick.
Not a lot of people do.
Also, JKR, because I know you're going to, like, I can't name other roles that Volgan's voice actor has done off my head, but his name sounds familiar enough to me. Something for you to, look up sometime to potentially go down a rabbit hole with me, for Volgan's voice actor. Neil Ross.
Oh, Neil Ross, yeah. He is, I can tell you right off the top of my head that he is the voice of Norman Osborn and the Green Goblin in the 90s Spider-Man cartoon.
Okay, so yeah, there's a role that we know him for besides Volgan. I'm also pretty sure that I'm Facebook friends with him.
Yeah,
Knowing
I
you
think
probably
you are.
It's one of the famous older Neil voice actors. It might be Neil Ross, it might be a different Neil. It's sadly not Neil Cicierega.
I still can't get over the fact that the comparison of Ariel from The Little Mermaid, Eva, was it?
I still
can't get
Eva.
over that.
Yeah,
I still can't get over that.
She explained that she went under a pseudonym because she was still, you know, actively making stuff with Disney at the time. And she thought that, like, doing such a sexualized role in an M-rated game and having that credited to her could jeopardize her work with Disney.
That makes sense.
Whereas she came out in a social media post and also in the Metal Gear Solid Legacy docuseries about her being the voice behind Eva because she felt like 20 years have passed. It's fine if I say it now. Given that the remake uses the original voice tracks instead of re-recording the dialogue.
So, according to TF Wiki, because I knew he was a Transformers voice actor too. Neil Ross was grandfather in the codename Kids Next Door movie.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
grandfather.
I didn't know that.
Operation Zero, I believe it was called.
Yes, I believe so. He was Bone Crusher, Crosshairs, Fracas, Hook, Monso, Point Blank, Six Shot,
lot of-
Flag.
Oh, he was Six Shot.
Yep. Yeah. Five down. Like shooting cyber ducks in a barrel. That was him.
Okay. Yeah, I knew he was in G1 Transformers. It's just like, in that show, people usually played like 10 different roles, so I couldn't name any of them off the top of my head. Unless it was someone like, you know, Frank Welker.
Right.
Or, you know, Peter Cullen.
Right. So far, no word whether or not either Frank Welker or Peter Cullen will be coming to Chicago.
Okay.
For TFCon next month. But we'll find out. They'll probably tell us like weeks in advance. Like,
Oh no, don't grind on me, Volgan.
I am really hoping that at least Peter Cullen returns. Just so that way I can get his autograph on my copy of the Covenants of Primus.
Yeah.
They will not rest until I have all 13 definitive voice actors for the 13 Primes.
Right. I was about to say, until you have all 13 definitive voice actors of Optimus. Like, I must get the voice of him from the Omni Productions dub.
No. No, honestly, I want to try and get my hands on the autographs of every Megatron voice actor.
Which means you're going to have to get Galvatron from the Omni Productions dub.
Specifically Megatron. I'm not going to go for Galvatron. Even though they were technically the same guy, I'm going for bots who actually, like people. I'm going for actors who actually voiced Megatron.
And I'm guessing you're limiting it to English voice actors, or else you're going to have a hell of a time.
Yeah, specifically English ones, because those are the ones I'm more familiar with. Like I still hate myself for the fact that last year I had an opportunity to get Frank Welker's autograph at Fan Expo Chicago, but because I got sick, I had to drop out.
Well, that's not something to hate yourself for. That's just bad luck.
Yeah. Okay, I don't hate myself. I just hate my immune system for not fighting it off beforehand.
There you go. Don't hate yourself. Hate germ theory.
I mean, there's not much you can do about that.
All right, we're at the bridge. We gotta blow up the bridge.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just tired.
I mean, I'm tired too. I was just making sure.
No, I'm good. Thanks, though.
We gotta time this right so we blow up the bridge while the Shagohod is on it. With my snipper riffle.
Your snipple riffle?
My snipper
No,
riffle.
snipper riffle.
Snipper riffle, not snipple riffle. That's you know, I don't even have anything remotely resembling a good joke about that. Other than it sounds like nipple related.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
no, I am not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
I would rather you not touch my nipples.
I'm good. What the?
I was talking about the joke, Ari.
Yes, but you walked into that one. Alright, we blew up the bridge while the Shagohod was on it with C3. Surely that's going to destroy it.
Bonk. Somebody bonked.
Yes.
Also,
Surely the Shagohod is destroyed now.
Nope.
Don't say anything.
Actually fixed the squish so it actually lines up with me correctly.
It's over.
Snake, you know it's never over.
God damn it, it's still back! And just shed half its weight, so it moves faster now. Alright. Ready for our canonically first fight with something resembling a Metal Gear?
Yeah.
Ava, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though. Leave the fighting to me.
You got it.
Yeah, I trust you. All of a sudden crashes into a tree and the snake just goes flying.
Let's do it.
Oh, they finally kissed.
Ain't that cute?
Well, look, they potentially could die, so why the hell not?
Here goes.
What is wrong?
All right. No, we're not doing any more burning. The Fury is dead.
Also, burn in hell? No, you.
I've already been to hell. Turns out it's just a big river with a lot of ghosts in it. And fish. Lots of fish.
Oh my god.
So it turns out these big drill treads that it has are very susceptible to rockets.
Gee, never would have guessed.
As it turns out, the Shagohod is kind of a piece of shit.
Well, hey, with a name like the Shagohod, I would assume it's a piece of shit.
It's almost like there's a reason that Granin's concept for a walking tank called the Metal Gear ended up catching on instead of Sokolov's idea for the Shagohod.
I wonder why.
Shagohod is just a deformed older brother.
Like if anything, I think the Shagohod could have, I think given the right conditions, could have actually proven to be a reliable vehicle slash weapon. It could have been like something to drill up from underground, like say you wanted to I don't know, collapse an enemy building on top of itself. All you would have to do is just send a Shagohod underground and tear up the foundation.
It's almost like this thing shouldn't be used for firing nukes.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Another thing it could be used for, with the drilling underground bit, if it has thick enough armor or whatever, it could also be a good thing to get rid of placed landmines and other explosives on the battlefield as an artillery tank.
Yeah, fair.
Or anti-explosive tank.
All right. I gave it a ton of backshots. Is it dead now?
Would you like to rephrase that?
No. Because that's literally what I had to do. I had to shoot it in the back. Pops his head out, starts haunting him like the Frenchman from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I thought your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
I told him we already got one.
Okay, he's gonna control the Shagohod directly by using with the wires. Surely, exposing yourself on top of the Shagohod is not going to lead to anything bad, Volgan.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
Get off! What?
Yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Oh.
She does mean that way. Remember, she was his lover for a bit. And he's known to be a sadist.
I mean, I know that, but at the same time, I didn't expect her to outright say it.
Oh, you did not just call him a blockhead.
Oh, she did just call him a blockhead.
Oh shit, what's next? Is she gonna pull the football out from under him? And I'm gonna stamina kill him here.
Damn it.
Because there is still a second unique camo you get for that.
May the odds be ever.
Thanks for running me over, Reva. I appreciate that.
So I'm assuming the way how this guy is, he has a ridiculous amount of stamina.
No, same as all the other bosses. It's just, you have to stop the Shagohod first before you can shoot him.
Okay.
I also have to take out my, non-lethal snipper rifle for this. A trank snipper rifle that I got from the end. I got this from a 100-year-old sniper who had the power of photosynthesis and talk to the trees like he's the Lorax or something. I got it by holding him up.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees, and I hate to break it to you, Snake. They speak Vietnamese.
I am the Lorax. We speak for the trees. And for some fucking reason, I speak in Vietnamese.
I am the Lorax. I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. The trees say fuck you, Snake.
I can hear the ocean.
The ocean says fuck you.
Fuck you.
I need to play the Neptunia games on stream sometime, just so you guys can understand some of my references from that.
Like, honestly, Ari, I didn't even know that was from Neptunia. I just remember
It's from a Neptunia, like, meme comic.
Oh, okay.
It's not actually from. It's not actually from the Neptunia games, but the characters in it are from Neptunia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the characters in it are Nepgia and Ray Wrights. But yeah, there's a lot of memes from the Neptunia community. I have actually participated in creating some of them back in the day. In my earliest attempts at photoshopping memes.
I remember because you showed me and Lulu a couple of them then.
Yeah, one of them was, there's a character named, Broccoli.
I know very well who Broccoli is.
I'm explaining this, you know, for the non-Neptunia fans.
I know.
There's a character in the remakes and later Neptunia games called Broccoli. And she ends a lot of her sentences with NYU, as like a little speech work.
Okay.
I took a screenshot and edited the subtitle so it said "Do not want you," and put, like, color shifted it to look to be red. Oh no, there's a thunderstorm coming, and he did say "Kuwabara, Kuwabara."
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
If I'm so evil, then may God strike me down where I stand.
Ha! Nice try, jackass. Next time, give it your A game.
Oh, he did get struck.
Ha!
And here's the extra thing. He caught on fire, and he's wearing some bullet bandoliers, and they're going off now into his body.
Ow!
As he's burning to death.
That sucks.
And these are like, you know, large caliber Full Metal Jacket bullets. Even Eva had to look away.
Jeez.
A fitting end.
I mean, with what just happened, I think any sane person would look away.
Kiss her, you fool! Look, he even got fireworks going on. Sure, they're coming out of a guy who's burning to death and having bullets lodged inside of him, but they're still fireworks.
Look, just don't ruin the moment. Let it happen.
God damn it, the Flyboys are here.
No time for this.
Really?
The escape craft is just up ahead.
Nick was just about to get some and all this crap
The cock
happened.
block squad is here.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Let's get going.
But at least Volgin is dead and the Shagohod is taken care of. And we'll never see Volgin again, especially not as a Revenant who has control over fire and can create creatures made out of fire to assist him in battle.
Please don't make a joke about that.
That's a thing in Metal Gear Solid 5, the man on fire. And he's given life by a young Psycho Mantis.
Oh, jeez.
We also find out that Psycho Mantis as a kid was a ginger.
Before I was reading memory cards and I was controlling the control, I brought a man who was on fire back to life just to spite you.
We also see a young Liquid Snake, and he was just as much of a prick back then as he is as an adult.
Take your time.
We also learn Liquid Snake's real name. So, Nico, would you like to take a guess at what Liquid Snake's real name is? All right, I'll just give you like some of the naming schemes for like how some characters are named. Big Boss / Naked Snake's real name is John, also known as Jack, as a nickname. Solid Snake's real name is David, and Solidus from Metal Gear Solid 2 his real name is George.
John, Dave, George. I couldn't tell you.
Liquid's real name is Eli.
Okay.
And he was a child soldier back then, known as the White Mamba.
Yes, he was.
And he had his love for long duster coats with no shirt underneath as early as like age 12.
I mean, I don't really blame him due to the fact that duster coats are really badass.
Yep.
I should know, I actually own one.
Also, we learned that Otacon's dad was a prick, and he deserved what happened to him.
Yeah.
Beyond a prick, he was a horrible, like, god-awful human being.
Human being.
Like, the kind of guy who would throw his closest friends under the bus to advance his own career and protect his own hide. While also, you know, experimenting on real people.
So basically, he's looking out for himself, and he is a selfish, unredeemable ass.
Yes, and he got what was coming to him, which, if you remember how Otacon described how his dad died, which, like, he gets off easy in Metal Gear Solid 5, but he gets what's coming to him in the future once he settles down with, you know, actually getting married and having a second kid.
Okay.
Well, first of all, we find out that he murdered Otacon's mom. So Otacon never got to meet his mom, or at least not at an age where he would have memories of it.
Dark.
He murdered her because she objected to him using their 2-year-old son as a test pilot for a Metal Gear.
Okay.
And the way he murdered her was he sealed her inside of a AI pod capsule that was hermetically sealed and let her suffocate to death.
Wow.
Yeah. And they took credit for her work.
Had it coming.
Because she was the one who developed all the AI stuff that advanced Metal Gear technology, and he took all the credit for it after he killed her.
So he had it coming.
And
he had it coming.
Yeah,
he only had himself to blame.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's a long line of horrible stuff Otacon's dad does in Metal Gear Solid 5.
I was gonna say, not only did he kill his wife, he literally made her suffer, because suffocation is a very, very...
Yeah, and you get a tape recording of her final moments, of her being locked inside of there, talking to the AI she created that's not talking back to her, and just feeling death's embrace gradually overcome her. Goes on for like 10 minutes. It's haunting. But would you like a refresher on how Otacon's dad died?
Sure.
He drowned in the family swimming pool after he witnessed Otacon, his son, having an affair with his new wife. So his stepmom.
That family has a massive curse upon them.
Yeah, it's literally they do. But Otacon, the way he tells is that the reason his sister Emma has a fear of water, even though she used to be a good swimmer, is because when Otacon's dad when their dad fell into the pool, he like knocked her in with her. Knowing what kind of person he was now, he was trying to take her to the grave with him to spite his wife.
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
Yeah, he got what was coming to him. He died by cucking.
No, he didn't get what's coming to him. That's not enough for what was coming to him. He should have had more come to him.
Yeah. But, we don't see anything of Otacon's family in Metal Gear Solid 3 other than a teaser of his father. But as Otacon explains it, his father was born on the day that the atomic bombs were dropped.
Yeah.
And his grandfather worked on the Manhattan Project.
That I do remember.
And as we find out, not only was his father born on the day that the atomic bombs were dropped, he created the first Metal Gear. And... Sorry, Eva, I was telling a story. I didn't see the tree coming. And I know I stink. I haven't had a bath. I've been in the jungle for like a month.
I was literally crawling around sewers. I was literally in prison.
I died and came back again.
I was literally in rivers, crawling on my belly, eating different animals, and also rotten fruit, tortured, and also went blind, and also lost sight in one of my eyes. I do not need to hear this from you.
I mean, you stink because you missed the tree that was hit, that you had to shoot out of the way. Oh. Be more specific next time. God.
Look, I know you're a freaky bitch, but come on, calm down.
But yeah, with the context of knowing that Otacon was used as a test pilot, as a, like, as an infant for a Metal Gear that heavily resembled what would become Metal Gear Rex, it reframes it as, like, his idea for the design of Metal Gear Rex with this retcon in there, or, like, you know, added continuity to it, makes it so it wasn't just, like, Metal Gear Rex is iconic for the franchise, so it became the default design for new Metal Gears going forward. It was, like, a repressed memory that he didn't even know he had from his early childhood.
Yeah, because he did say in, Metal Gear, Solid and, the Twin Snakes as well, that his, he also did this because he was into Japanese anime and the robots from said anime.
Yep, and I plan on doing a stream of the game that the anime cutscenes for that sequence come from, which is another Hideo Kojima game. It was never released outside Japan, but there is an English fan translation.
Damn it.
Oh.
It's a visual novel adventure game called Police Knots. I'll do that after I finish Snatcher, which I need to get back to sometime.
I was gonna ask you about that, actually. I was like, when's the next Snatcher stream? Because I would love to see that.
Whenever I can be bothered to hook up the Sega Genesis.
Oh, I forget you actually have to hook up the Sega Genesis.
Because I'm playing on real hardware instead of emulation, because I'm just stubborn like that.
Well, also the fact that real hardware is still better than emulation anyway.
Yeah, even though I am Oh, hey Eva, you okay over there? That was quite a rough landing, wasn't it? God, his ass looks nice in that sneaking suit. Sorry, what?
Well, to be fair, Kojima, if all the Metal Gear Solid games had, he knew how to make asses on people.
She got impaled through her abdomen by a branch.
How's it look?
Ow.
Oof. That's gonna hurt.
Look, I knew you wanted to get penetrated, but not like this. Snake, now's not the time!
You, Snake?
So can I squeeze in a few more seconds of this before you go?
Oh my. This doesn't look good at all. I'm afraid everything will have to go!
Don't leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go.
One time something good happens to me and the universe takes it away from me. Great.
No, don't worry, she's not gonna die here.
I know.
I'd see you act this week.
Really acting like a whiny bitch right now.
This together.
No, you.
Snake, I literally have a tree branch shoved right through my abdomen. I don't think you have room to.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
God damn it, Snake!
Oh my god. I get he's trying to be romantic, he's doing his best, but at the same time, why?
I guess I'd better.
Why David Hayter? Why?
Ugh, sound design here is so good, but ugh! For context for Nico, since he can't see, as a reminder to the audience, she just pulled herself off of the branch she was impaled on.
Yeah. And I'm assuming now she has a massive hole in her abdomen.
Yes, and we have to heal her, because now we're in an escort section.
Oh, lovely.
A very short
Right,
one, thankfully.
Now, dumb question coming from dumb person here. How fast is her health gonna drop on this escort?
Seriously hurt.
Her health doesn't... Her stamina drops very quickly, but, her health doesn't, gradually drop, because you can heal her wounds. Like, health doesn't gradually drop when you're injured, it just, like, blocks off how much you can recover from your max health.
I was gonna say, you would think bleeding from your abdomen would be considered as health reduction, not stamina.
Well, no. I mean, like, during this escort section, her stamina really drops. But, major injuries like what she has, or like what Snake has gotten through a lot of this game, blocks off part of your health bar from recovering.
Oh,
until you treat the injury.
Like this.
Okay, so it's basically your max HP is reduced, and you can't heal past that point.
Until you treat the injury. But a side effect of getting injured often that adds sort of a risk versus reward factor to it is, you know, if you get injured often, you're going to start running out of supplies for treating your wounds, obviously. But for every injury you sustain, your max health increases.
So basically, it's a matter of how much of a game of chicken are you willing to play to get a benefit.
Basically, like, if you go through the whole game without getting injured, it's actually a bit more of a challenge run, because your max health will be lower.
Interesting.
Alright, time to heal Eva. And while we're here, we're going to take a look at her medical history, because I did say there's some interesting things in there. Also, you get x-rays of her boobs.
Jeez.
Okay.
Medical history. Alright. From newest to oldest. Cut, stab wound, gunshot wound, gunshot wound, gunshot wound, gunshot wound, gunshot wound, blow sustained, burn, electrical burn, blow sustained, electrical burn, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, proctitis.
So what you're telling me here is she has a lot more holes in Swiss cheese and she likes to get blown. Okay, I get you.
Well, those were from all of those are from bedroom shenanigans with Volgan. Do you know what proctitis
that's
is?
That's why I said she's full of Swiss cheese and she likes to get blown.
She doesn't like to, but she had to play the part, given that Volgan's a sadist, and he just claimed her for his own, because thought that she was Dr. Sokolov's wife.
Oh.
But do you need me to explain to you what proctitis is and why this is part of, like, an Easter egg / joke about her medical history?
Well, given the fact I'm not very up to date with medical stuff, even though I have a lot of medical...
Proctitis is inflammation of the anus.
Oh my lord.
So, hold on. What you're saying is... Okay, no.
Its placement in her medical history, along with the electrical burns, implies that Volgan likes to put it in the back door.
I wasn't going to say it, but you just said it for me. So what you're telling me here is She likes to do butt stuff often.
She doesn't like to, but she had to for the role.
So she had to take it.
Yes. Because she was not just, assisting Snake. She was also doing espionage on Volgin for the Russian government.
Oh my.
Because Volgin was trying to overthrow Khrushchev and replace him with Brezhnev.
Okay.
Because he's part of, an extremist faction of the Russian military.
Right, okay.
Anyway, lower back pain, electrical burn, stomach ache, finger sprain, stomach ache, food poisoning, leech, poison, broken nail, lower back pain, blow sustained, stomach ache, lower back pain, electrical burn, blow sustained, hypoxia. Hypoxia, if you don't know, is low amounts of oxygen in your body due to high altitudes.
Okay.
Blow sustained, cold, sprain. Hey, Ricking, you showed up in time to look at Eva's medical history, so I can show you one of the other gags that's in her medical history.
Can't we at least just sit down and eat a piece of pizza?
Anyway, sprain, stomach ache, broken nail, cold, stomach ache, inner ear infection, stomach ache, cavity,
yikes,
cold, sleep paralysis.
Okay, I know what sleep paralysis is. Now here's the question: what demon visits her?
Probably the sorrow. Gastritis, stomach ache, and here's the other gag in there: breast enhancement.
Oh my gosh.
So she got boob enhancements, okay.
Yes, the boobs that she proudly flaunts all over this game are fake.
Which also makes sense why they don't jiggle.
Well, in the original, they jiggled realistically, which makes it funnier that they're fake. Because real boobs wouldn't move like that.
I guess the term of
but that's why I said
ballistics has an all new meaning here.
That's why I said it's actually a bit more fitting that her boobs don't have physics in the remake, because fake boobs don't bounce and jiggle like that. Bronchitis, cold, blow sustained, tick-borne encephalitis.
Say that again?
Tick-borne encephalitis.
So a tick gave her a disease.
Yes, a disease that's transmitted through ticks.
Okay.
Cut, blow sustained, frostbite, cut, stab wound, sprain, gunshot wound, burn, blow sustained. That's all of her medical history.
Jeez. Right. She's got a lot of blow sustained.
Thank you for the cheer, Lulu. WTF? Yes, that was looking at my one of my Metal Gear waifu's medical history. She has fake booba, and she has suffered for the good of mankind by taking it where most people would not want to take it unless they're really into that.
Lulu, I am just as concerned and confused as you, but at the same time, it's understandable now.
We also have her food history. Instant noodles, grappa, espresso, Russian false mango gelato, grilled duck breast with herbs, gorgonzola cream fettuccine, octopus carpaccio, focaccia, wine, scallop marinade, bellini, instant noodles. She really likes instant noodles. Tea, Chinese almond jelly, seafood fried rice, tsuchinoko, and shark fin soup.
Tsuchinoko?
Yes, as in the Japanese cryptid that's like a snake that has a very fat midsection.
Yeah, because in Castlevania there's an enemy called a Tsuchinoko that you can
and you can catch a Tsuchinoko
from.
in this game if you are persistent enough to farm its location. And if you keep it with you without letting it die and without eating it through the whole game, then on your next playthrough, you get the Infinity Face Paint that acts as this game's version of the Infinite Ammo Bandana.
Yeah, because in Castlevania, if you got the soul for Tsuchinoko, all the prices in the shop are dropped by, I want to say, half to 75%.
WTF
have I walked into? Some of the weirder parts of Metal Gear Solid Delta, as is common with any game that originated with Hideo Kojima. Grilled Peking duck, abalone and oyster sauce, steamed soup dumpling, steamed shrimp gyoza, vine melon spring roll, cold vegetables, coffee, apple, sausage, omelette du fromage. It doesn't actually say that, but it does say cheese omelet.
No.
Butter roll, grapefruit juice, instant noodles, Cointreau, coffee, Golova creme brulee with milk sorbet, filet mignon sautéed Bordeaux style, Yabloko moloko sorbet, sole meunière with beurre noisette, mousse served saffron soup style, duck foie gras sautéed in applesauce, wine, baguette, petit croissant. There are no croissants in here, I think. Salmon and vegetable marinade, chilled
If I can
ratatouille.
interject a moment.
Yeah.
What you're telling me is she basically took part in very expensive duck liver.
Yes.
Brave woman.
She's eaten a lot of fancy foods compared to Snake's food history, which is stuff like calorie mate, vampire bat, calorie mate, rat, ration, rat, calorie mate, instant noodles.
Rat, vampire rat. Is that why Dracula is haunting your dream? You ate a vampire rat, you dumb motherfucker.
Rats.
But,
Rats. We're rats. We're the rats.
But they're
guys.
Okay,
All
have a
right.
good night, Miles.
Good
luck on your interview.
Hey, Miles.
Y'all need it.
Interview?
Yeah, he's having an interview.
Oh, did not know. Then again, I should.
Yeah,
You weren't here when he said that.
Later.
Yeah, I'll see y'all.
But yeah, her food history also gives you a hint at something about her past.
Okay.
And I won't say anything further about that until it comes up.
All right.
Yeah, I think so.
Also, JKR, when you were saying the whole rats thing or whatever, part of me was thinking you were doing a reference to Renfield in Dracula.
Rats! But no, it was from Rat Movie, that 3D movie maker thing I told you about that I wish I could show you.
It's different from
Yeah.
when you're using a two-handed.
Like I can still play the audio for you. It's just you won't be able to see the deliberately
No, it's
cheesy
fine.
visuals.
I'm good. I'm good.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up.
I'm not kidding. You could see on the streets girls wearing this exact suit, says Ricking, where I live, of course. Okay.
Ordinarily be following behind you.
I know that Brazil is a magical place, but and I know there's the whole like "Come to Brazil" meme in the streamer community.
Head to the lake.
I'm afraid of going to Brazil, but you're making it sound more enticing.
Oh God.
Like the unzipped jumpsuit with the bikini top on. Don't come to Brazil. You're the one Brazilian viewer that's like, don't come to Brazil. I'm not planning on going to Brazil anytime soon. I may have very few self-preservation skills, but I know better than to come to Brazil in its current political climate.
That's fine. We can walk tomorrow. That's fine.
Yeah, I know better than to come to Brazil in its current socio-political climate.
Yeah, you know, it's funny though. I will say this for King. We've seen what you guys could do to pizza.
Yeah, we've seen the Brazilian pizza. It's that's reason enough to be afraid of Brazil.
Wait, what did they do with what did they do with pizza?
Brazil has it's hard to demonstrate it to you without visuals. It's a video from like a Brazilian pizza joint of someone making a pizza that looks disgusting.
So basically, what you're telling me is be afraid for my life.
Ricky, oh my God, Ricky just scared me. He said pizza is mid. You already heard Brazilian hot dogs? No, I haven't.
No.
I'm not a hot dog enjoyer, but now I'm disturbed and intrigued.
I mean, you know, where I come from, we like our hot dogs with mustard, glow-in-the-dark relish, some celery salt, onions, tomatoes, sports peppers, and and
it's
no
basically Chicago dog with the works. And yeah, if you put ketchup on a hot dog, you are committing sacrilege, and we will hunt you down.
I don't need hot dogs because I don't eat dogs.
Oh God, I was gonna say
that obvious joke aside, I really don't eat hot dogs because I just like them, the taste and the texture.
My favorite kind of hot dog to eat is a chili cheese dog.
Chili dog.
With grilled onions instead of raw onion.
Chili dogs, as Sonic would say in Terminal Montage.
Oh God, yeah. Also
chili
the fact that he
dog.
broke. Also the fact that he. Also the fact he broke Robotnik's neck.
You guys eat hot dogs with mashed potatoes, corn, peas, bacon, cheese, ketchup, garlic cream, and you can even add more things.
Okay, mashed potatoes on a hot dog does sound interesting, but when you add corn and peas to it, I'm like, okay, no, you don't mix the mashed potatoes and the peas.
I was gonna say the mashed potatoes and bacon sound enticing, but after that, no.
The garlic cream sounds interesting to me, but that's about
garlic cream is something I never heard of, and it makes me interested in like what else it can be used for and like what it tastes like other than garlic.
I'm assuming it's probably like it could be used like a basting butter or something for hot dog buns or bread.
I'll have to look into it. You've got me intrigued now, even further intrigued now, Ricky, and I don't even like hot dogs.
Well, here's the thing. I, myself, am a garlic connoisseur. So, anything garlic related, I gotta have it, or at least gotta try it.
Damn it, they just blew up Eva.
Too much garlic.
They just blew up Eva.
Say that again, Nico?
I don't mind garlic as long as it's not too much garlic. Like, garlic is good, but too much of it makes me sick.
Ow.
Yeah, same here.
I mean,
also, too much garlic, before bed gives me, like, horrific heart.
I mean, you can never have enough garlic when you're hanging around with a vampire.
Why do you think I keep actual cloves of garlic on me?
This tastes like crap.
Oh, look, these bones, says, Ricking. Yeah, you get the X-ray view of, Eva. X-ray view of her booba as well.
So basically her bones and muscle tissue.
No, it's just like her skeleton. It's her skeleton. You see like the outline of where the rest of her model is. Ricking says you guys don't have this. It's like mayo, but with garlic. I don't know how they make it, but like... but I like... Okay, so it's like, it's like a mayo.
It's like a garlic mayo. Okay.
Okay, so similar to sriracha mayo. Gotcha.
Okay.
Then again, another good thing what I like from the place I used to work at, Portillo's, is they have like a big beef sandwich where you could have like a Polish sausage or just like a Polish sausage in the bun with it.
Nice.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like, I swear, when I went to Portillo's, like, I want to say like pre-pandemic, their fish sandwiches were a little bit bigger, but when I had, and they seemed better back in the day, but then when I went back there post-pandemic, not so much. Now maybe it's because like the.
It's because it's because they cheaped out a little bit now on the ingredients a little bit, and it's like it's hard to say. It's like a lot of the stuff there nowadays is more less than it was pre-pandemic. And due to all that, that's why they're like desperately trying to do like secret menu items as well, like different ideas and stuff. I mean, one of the secret menu items they have there is like a chili cheeseburger, and apparently I think a triple cheeseburger. I don't remember. I only heard of it from Lulu because they started doing a secret menu now for Portillo's.
Yeah, it's like another thing is like I used to enjoy this, but then I kind of realized how impossible this is to actually drink and enjoy. Portillo's famous chocolate cake shake.
No. Okay, look, I understand like the concept, but real talk, like a large one of that shake is already too much for it's like a whole chocolate cake with 2 scoops of the icing and then vanilla ice cream with chocolate syrup mixed. It is way too much. Here's
the thing. I'm a chocoholic, but even that was too much for me.
Do you want to know how many? Do you want to know how many carbs is in one of them?
I'm deadly. I'm actually morbidly curious here. How many?
Last I remember checking, it was between 220 grams to 180.
Oh fuck!
For that whole drink. And here's the thing: people at that place demand it, and I'm like, oh. They have a strawberry lemon cake shake too, if I'm not mistaken. That one's a little bit better because it's not as sweet.
Yeah.
It's more of like a tart.
While I've got Eva here, I'm gonna tranquilize her.
Sorry, I went down the rabbit hole. Shit, I'm sorry.
Let's listen to what she has to say in her sleep. She talks in her sleep.
Right there. The snake. That feels so good.
Snake, that feels so good. Because it's a little bit quiet and mumbled, so I'm saying it louder for Nico.
I can hear it.
Boss, that feels so good. So she got a thing for the boss too. I mean, understandable.
Right there. Fido, that feels so
What the powered industrial?
Fido, that feels so good. Okay. Okay.
Okay, look, I'm not one to judge people's cakes, but Eva, you a freak. Holy fuck.
I mean, who knows? Maybe she's a furry.
I think she's thinking more along the ways of a 4-way here.
You gonna say something if I interrogate you, Eva?
Up, down, left, right. I don't remember the rest.
Hey, she knows the Konami code.
Literally announced the Konami code.
Yes.
Up, down, left, right, A, B,
and
A,
then
start.
when I was 17, go on.
This just feels wrong.
Instant noodles. Okay, you're free to go. You're free to go. Instant noodles. I was just
Snake
getting to
creeping.
Snake was just getting to know her the only way he knows how, okay?
By watching over this woman as she slept.
No. He was holding her at knife.
No.
He was holding her at knife point. During that.
That's not much better.
That's not
Look,
painting Snake in a better light, my
the
dude.
only way... Look, he's trained in combat. He's not trained in social skills.
That you would think someone wouldn't draw a knife at that point, though.
Those are also just bits of Easter egg dialogue that you can hear by interrogating Eva.
I did like the Konami code one, though. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, the Konami code in the original actually did work during one sequence, and they changed it for the remake while referencing that it worked in the original.
Yeah.
During the boss fight with the End, if you entered the Konami code on the map screen, it would show you where he's currently hiding.
Well, I mean, the Konami code was a cheat code, so...
If you enter it in the remake, you just hear the End laughing at you.
I was gonna say, in one of the Castlevania games for Boss Rush, before the title screen shows up, if you typed in the Konami code, you play as an 8-bit NES Simon Belmont in a 16-bit pixelated Game Boy Advance game.
Awesome.
What did you give me?
I gave you a Russian ration. I'm out of instant noodles.
I don't got any noodles, lady. I don't even got any clams. You want to eat one of these? You want to eat one of these things?
I don't have any clams. I don't have any noodles. I don't have any roast. And I don't have any hams to steam. Okay.
We don't have any duck liver either. I don't know what else to tell you.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
We're in the jungle, sir.
Look, I'm very... Look, I don't have much on me. All I have is 3 Russian rations and this can of slightly salted zebra tarantula. Take your pick.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have any?
Actual... No, what do I look like? Goujon John with his Goujon Poupon?
Oh my god, stop.
Look, do not eat Goujon John's Goujon Poupon. Goujon John's Goujon Poupon tastes bad.
Try saying that 5 times fast.
Also, do not approach Goujon John if he approaches you. He will force his Goujons upon you. He will pour his Goujons through your window, through your ventilation. You will consume all of his Goujons, and his Goujons taste bad.
Look, I know you're very good at writing, Ari, but we do not need to know about the fan fiction here.
You think I made up Goujon John? I wish I made up Goujon John.
I was gonna say. She did not make up that guy. No. Somebody else did. I don't know who.
It was Mr. Biffo who made up Goujon John, because Mr. Biffo had Goujon John played by VoiceOver Pete before he was famous for the fake credit card scam Fiverr videos. He was known for Goujon John as part of Mr. Biffo's found footage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't really explain Goujon John to anyone without showing it to them, and even then, that's not going to explain it.
I will just take your word for it at this point.
Yeah, like the other thing that sticks out to me from the episode of the other things that stick out to me from the episodes of well, the one episode of Mr. Biffo's found footage that I saw is Wozniak, Steve Wozniak is ready.
Snake.
He's angry and crazed, and he'll pounce on your back.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh.
And there's You've heard of Pimp My Ride, right?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Well, from Mr. Biffo's found footage, there's Enhance My Tarp.
I'm done.
It's best not to even engage.
It's very British humor. I don't know how else to explain it.
Look, JKR, I'm an adventurous Belmont, but even I have my limits.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Even I don't comprehend the full extent of the mind of Mr. Biffo. Mostly because I'm not from that generation and I'm not from Britain.
A little too British for you? Too British? Too much?
No, I'm just I'm just trying to heal some wounds. Cause I got lost.
You got lost?
I got lost. Look, when you're with
You know,
Eva, when you're with someone as beautiful as Eva, it's easy to get lost in her eyes.
Which eyes are you talking about, buddy?
Well, I'm pretty sure she doesn't have eyes on her boobs, so her eyes. She's not Genova, after all.
She's doing her best. She's doing her best, folks.
Did I break you?
Nope. Yeah, no, you didn't break me. I was
She's doing her. She's doing her best. It takes a lot to freak me out. Believe me, it takes a lot to do that.
For example, do I need to bring in the Lamia Queen?
I'm sorry, what?
I swear, if you do, I am literally. I have a chain whip, a bunch of crucifixes, a magic pistol, and bunches of holy water. Do not.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I was just gonna say, don't threaten her with a good time.
It won't be a good time. The hole was already fixed from the last time.
You'd be surprised what she's into.
Yeah, don't remind me. My wife can shapeshift, and apparently that form is one of her favorites other than the werewolf.
All right, we made it to the lake. We are gonna finish this game tonight, which, you know, I'm surprised by. I thought we might need one more session of this.
I remember this game not having a very long final sequence.
I might be able to get one more session out of this with some of the bonus content.
Yeah, I was
like
gonna say,
they brought back the Ape Escape minigame.
Oh no.
Over there.
But no, to be real with you,
It's the boss, isn't it?
the Lamia Queen thing, that is the equivalent to how Snake feels about Draculas.
I'll leave you two alone.
Except the Draculas aren't except the Draculas aren't horny for Snake.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Promise me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, she said, promise me you'll come back alive, basically. Right. God damn it, the boss set off another nuke.
Oh my god.
If I had a nickel for every time that big boss has been within blast radius of a nuclear weapon that was set off either by or in some part due to the boss, I'd have 2 nickels.
It's almost tragic.
And both were within the span of a week.
Sounds like somebody got their paycheck.
Darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake.
Also, this is the 3rd time technically that he's been within close proximity to a nuclear explosion, because he was also
3 nickels.
boss.
Because the first time was he was present at the nuclear testing for Bikini Atoll.
To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War,
Basically what I'm saying is Big Boss should have gotten superpowers from how many times he's been irradiated.
the Cobras might
Yeah.
be trained and
Normally, a normal human would be eviscerated and or
march of time can
massive radiation poisoning.
That's also the canon reason why he's sterile.
ridiculous, isn't it?
Which is why they
And
had
then
to
again,
clone him.
I mean, then again, in Fallout 3, you literally can drink from a nuclear water source and be fine.
Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century.
Yeah, they still are.
Yeah. Nothing really has changed.
Along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along.
The only difference is both leaders are nuts.
Yep.
I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today, just so we could face each other in battle.
That's playing it lightly.
A soldier's skills aren't.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, Twitch.
Yeah, I know.
So then, what is an enemy?
What is a man?
Is there such a thing as an
A miserable little pile of secrets.
There is no such thing.
I've heard that line said to me before a bunch. Same with my father.
Human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms.
I'm not going into that speech.
The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will.
Okay, but what about their stone?
Purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve.
We don't talk about that stone, Ari. We do not talk about that.
They are my family.
Just like we don't talk about Bruno. No.
I may no longer be able to bear children.
Well played, sir. Also, shut up.
Alright, time for some
But
backstory for the boss.
Seriously, well played on that one.
A desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish. Covered in snow, white as snow.
I thought it meant you're welcome.
And snow is exactly what I saw.
That was a bad joke.
Okay,
I apologize.
It froze my blood.
That joke was bad. You should feel bad.
Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason.
How would you know that?
You and I are alike.
Yeah, for some
We're
reason
both
it
slowly being eaten away by the karma of others.
saw
We'll
the
never have the
hordes of
chance
nuclear
to die
destruction
peacefully of old
firsthand.
age.
And also the
We
creation
have
of a
no
giant
tomorrow.
radioactive dinosaur, but I don't know about
But we
that.
can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal
Welcome to Jurassic Park, and you see Metal Gear Rex running amongst the dinosaurs.
There is an organic version of Metal Gear Rex as a bonus boss in Peace
first
Walker,
man-made satellite in history into orbit.
as part of a Monster Hunter
This
crossover.
came as a huge
Oh.
Ah, yes. Gear Rex.
everything it had
Yes.
into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets.
That's not a
Chimpa-
good mix.
Wanted human
Chimpanzees can't pilot spacecraft, but we have learned that orangutans can pilot golf
into
carts.
space.
And the fact
Yep.
that chimpanzees can actually use AK-47.
At the time, they didn't have the technology.
But yes,
to build
the
cosmic
boss,
rays.
contrary
And they
to
set
was
up
public
would
knowledge, was actually the
inevitably
first
expose to
American
heavy
in space,
radiation.
and the first
That's
woman
why
in
they chose
space.
me. After all, I'd
Yep.
already been irradiated once. Of
They sent
course,
her
I
up
had
because they
enemies,
didn't have the tech
of
to
course.
prevent from cosmic radiation.
see the
So she was
planet
like,
as it
they were like,
emerged
fuck
from
it, she's
space.
been irradiated before, what's the harm?
That's when it finally hit me. Space
Yes, I have been irradiated before, but I got better.
struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that. But the Earth itself has no boundaries. No east, no west.
So to put it in simpler terms, boys with toys.
The irony of it is,
Yes.
the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth.
Now, we still got people who think that planets aren't real.
Without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see.
World without communism or capitalism. She's ultra-based.
In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos.
Bay of Pigs invasion.
It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country.
She's like the Forrest Gump of warfare.
The U.S. government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for. By the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground.
And then I emerged on February
Then,
2nd
2
to look
years
at my
ago,
shadow.
I faced the sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die.
And better him than
I
me.
was left with no choice. The sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die.
One must stand, one shall stand, one shall fall.
The ones who gave me that mission...
Why throw away your life so recklessly?
Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wiseman's Committee.
This is actually important backstory for that list of names that they had in Metal Gear Solid 2 that had just people that died 100 years ago.
After that,
it was these guys, the Wiseman's Committee of the Philosophers.
Degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict...
I am back. Sorry about that. I had to help my beloved with something.
Welcome back.
You're good.
Thank
Do you
you.
understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and
No, not really.
the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them.
So she's literally a child of the philosophers. And
No!
What the fuck?
But after he revealed the truth, my father was
that was a
killed
redeem.
by that same shapeless...
I know. I was just like, what the fuck?
And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy.
like I said, she's like the Forrest Gump of warfare.
Secret mission to locate and destroy enemy
BRB.
U-2 rocket
Okay.
installations.
Take your time.
I'll hear everything.
I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the...
I had a bun in the oven.
Yes, she was literally on the beaches of Normandy and gave
A
birth
beautiful
there.
baby boy.
My God!
But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers.
Sarah was the father, and she never got to see her kid because her kid was taken directly from her by the philosophers.
I mean, that's gonna be rough because, again, a mother not getting to see their child is very...
And to describe to Nico, she has this giant serpentine scar across her torso from the C. They say it was a C-section, but that's bigger than a C-section.
Nothing at all.
It goes all the way up to like her, all the way up to like her shoulder, and goes like across all of her torso in a jagged snake-like
not
pattern.
a C-section. I'm sorry. What?
Well, I mean, it was on the battlefield where they did this to her. They probably didn't have time to make it clean. Is that the second hot girl from the simple plot of Metal Girl? It might be. This is the boss. Metal Gear. This is the boss. There's plenty of hot girls in Metal Gear, but the boss is like got more of the mommy vibes, given that she is a literal mother. Fun fact about the boss:
Commence the operation.
is Kojima's original idea for her was that like when you did this fight with her where she's got her suit unzipped and you see the like a lot of her torso, you see the scar. The original idea is that while she's firing her Patriot machine gun, her boobs would jiggle with each shot to make it look like the snake was slithering.
By your own hand. One must die.
Of course, because totally not fan service.
Thankfully, he was talked out of it, because that would ruin the seriousness of the moment.
Also, it always comes back to snakes and serpents, dear God.
Yes, this is where it started, canonically.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ari, but your Queen Snake Lady can't have Nico.
Yes, because you're going to be the Queen Snake Lady to have Nico.
I'll give you 10 minutes.
I'm gonna just bury my face in my book now.
10 minutes, Migs will come and bomb the hell out of this place.
I've got 10 minutes to defeat the boss before we all get bombed.
You'll be able to escape in time.
Well, speedrun tactics, you could do it.
Also, Ricking, in response to, knowing that this is the boss, one of the, legendary women of Metal Gear said, would.
Would?
Of course!
I mean, valid.
Damn, I missed that CQC prompt. You have to be very quick with your timing there.
Now,
it's very difficult.
If I remember correctly from this boss fight, on the harder difficulty, she could easily mess you up.
She can easily mess you up on the lower difficulties. There is, like, some cheese strats to this fight. But the intended way is, like, to out-CQC her by timing your button presses correctly. But the cheese strat I usually do, which I know it's not very climactic, but I don't want to keep my co-hosts up too late, is,
Sorry, Ari, but I'll be stealing Nico now, Wolf.
Not now, he has to at least see the ending.
I mean, I don't think he can see at all.
I mean, if she steals me, it's fine. I'll probably catch up on the VOD.
Okay.
Besides the Lulu, the Lulu just wants me apparently after the whole snake outside of the castle thing.
Yeah, thermal goggles so you can track her position. Couple that with snipper rifle.
Good lord.
Probably actually
right.
hitting her with the snipper rifle.
Right, JKR. Before I wanted to let you know I will not be able to book at the Hyatt because the
Sorry, Ari, but Nico's mine.
Oh God, the war has begun. Anyway, I'm gonna have to find another hotel to stay at for the convention. It'll be near the convention in May.
Hyatt was fully booked up.
One. Yeah, it booked up the
shades.
second day on the second day of convention last year.
Oh, this past convention, everyone just booked it up on day 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to see if we can get one that's close in walking distance because I'm going to be in a wheelchair. Because it'll be a lot easier to guide me instead of like actually guiding me.
No, I get you, dude. I get you.
So, like I said, once I know which one we're staying at, I'll let you know, and then we can plan something like during the convention where me, you,
Yeah, of course.
Ari can do.
I'm not being horny for the boss, Lulu. I'm horny for Eva.
I
Eva's not
think she's
here.
on a war. I think she's on a war.
What the powered industrial?
What in power industry?
And I know I have better camo for this arena, given that it's a bunch of white flowers, but everyone who plays Metal Gear Solid 3 in any form prefers to use the sneaking suit just for the thematic stuff of it.
I was gonna say, to make this even more much of a pain in the ass, just run around with the gold suit.
Nico, I demand cuddle time now.
Okay, oh god, okay, I'm gonna have to.
Oh no, I have to go cuddle my wife.
You
how
don't
horrible.
understand. You don't understand the concept.
You're right, because I've never cuddled anyone.
Good lord.
Did she just field strip my snipper riffle?
What? But anyway, thank you for having me on. I do appreciate it, guys.
No worries.
You just field strip my snipper riffle.
All right. Well, everyone, you guys have a good night. Good luck to your battle, Ari.
I died.
As I say, good luck.
Thank you.
You are dead. No big surprise.
JKR, please make sure she doesn't burn the place down.
No promises.
All these turn on thought.
I do not know the timings for this.
You better run. Try. Try. All these nothing to show.
Bitch, I will pump you full of trank darts. How am I missing? I'm at point blank range. This seems improbable.
But not impossible.
That's not true. That's improbable.
Move or you're dead.
Okay, fine, I'll move. Move, bitch, get out the way. I guess she's just immune to trank darts while she's trying to shoot me.
So I guess you can't stamina kill her.
No, you can. It's just, I have to make sure she doesn't see me first, so she goes into hiding.
Oh.
Ma'am, will you please stop shooting me?
No!
Do I look like a target to you? The answer is no. I am not at all a convenience store or department store.
Or a car rental place. No joke, there actually was. I've been to a Target that had no relation to the department store, and it was actually a car rental place.
I mean, that still sounds less shady than Jesus Christ bail bonds.
It was in Puerto Rico.
Ah, that explains it. I'm guessing Target doesn't, the Target department store doesn't operate in Puerto Rico.
At least not back during the period of time that I went down there.
Okay. All I know about Puerto Rico, other than it's a U.S. territory, is that it gives us some very spicy personalitied people, and that Satan lives there.
I mean, the first one I'm in agreement with you, but I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about in the second half.
Iron Mouse. She's Satan.
Oh, god damn it.
At least let me grab my gun, boss!
No! No gun for you!
Come out wherever you are. There she is.
Let's see what you're made of.
God damn it, stop disassembling my gun!
Ow. Excuse me.
I have gotten stronger, and by that I mean I've got thermal goggles and a snipper rifle.
I was just gonna say you got balls of steel.
I've got balls of... That's a horrible Duke Nukem voice. Let me try that again. I've got balls of steel. I can't do the Duke Nukem voice now. I don't know why.
Out of practice, maybe?
Yeah, probably out of practice. I haven't had to do it for a...
Yeah. You hear that, folks? Redeem the I've got balls of steel redeem on twitch.tv/Arikado VTuber, and have her say something in her Duke Nukem voice.
Please not right now. I'm out of practice and I don't want to humiliate myself.
I was just gonna say, it's like, not immediately at this very moment, I'm just saying, for the fact is that, you know, practice makes perfect.
Up, time's running out, which means the boss theme's kicking in. Trying to make sure I'm not too far from her when I deliver the final shot, because I only get a split second to get her camo. Nope. Run, Snake, run! Got it! Snake camo. Let's quickly see what it does. Provides the ultimate concealment in any environment. That's pretty disappointing. And I don't get to use it until a second playthrough.
Oh, shit.
Because the game is now over. And, I did this, beat this game for the first time on, my other playthrough while I was off for, computer stuff. Or, no, it was for, house sitting. No, it was for, when my car needed to be repaired.
Oh.
Sending still wrecked me like it always does.
Patriot. Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it.
Even managed to work in the emotion of this scene into the controls for this section. God damn. Because remember, you have to be the one to pull the trigger to deliver that final blow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
When you do, on the PS5 version, the adaptive triggers kick in and make it resist being pulled.
Oh. Oh, wow.
To mimic how Snake does not want to pull the trigger.
Ouch.
Also a little special thing you can see here with an unprompted first. Sorrow and the boss reunited in the afterlife. I didn't know about that until my first playthrough of this game.
Horse.
And yes, the horse. We'll see that horse again in Peace Walker, where it's absolutely ancient and yet somehow still kicking. Let's notice she's smiling in death. And they did a lot with, I don't know if it was like that in the original Metal Gear Solid 3, I'll have to look at that again. But they did make some, like, aesthetic changes to some of these scenes that I think, do help, convey some aspects of the movie different. Not necessarily better or worse, just in a different way that's effective.
Ready to go, Snake?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
told you you could trust me.
What now?
Oh dare.
God damn it, Ocelot!
Ocelot! We're not done yet.
Ocelot, seriously, he's not that into you.
Too heavy.
Maybe don't throw him towards the pilot.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good.
That was a cool detail. Say, uncle.
I picked up a few new moves.
I learned it by watching you, okay?
It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
But I'll do it anyway.
Shit, neither of us loaded our guns. Damn bullet again.
Say to one last showdown.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to make a very quick decision. Left or right?
Left.
Okay. You'll see why.
Okay.
Snake can do 6 spins too.
Motherfucker.
This is just Russian roulette with extra steps and extra showmanship.
Snake? No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it.
And thus a one-sided romance for the ages began. Said left, so we picked the left gun.
Yep.
Shoot him dead, and then the Abraham Lincoln-looking Undertaker comes out to get the body.
I'm assuming that's a wrestling.
No, it's a reference to the town with no name. Remember?
Oh, I forgot about the town with no name. It's been a while since we've streamed that, so you'll forgive me for forgetting.
Ha! I had the bullet.
Aha! And you missed.
Looks like my luck has finally changed.
There's actually 3 outcomes to this. There's that one. If you choose the gun on the right, Ocelot fires, and what happens is the bullet was a blank all along. And he was just screwing with you. And you can choose not to shoot, in which case he'll question why you didn't pull the trigger. Right, we're finally in the clear. What a story, Eva.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
See you in 10 years, horse. Damn it, we're not in the clear. Oh yeah, they did call in a bombing.
There's no way out. What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now.
We'll ask them.
Got to be armed.
We'll ask them politely to leave.
They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on. Locked on target. I got tone.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
At least they're both wearing protection while they hold hands.
Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Kiss her, you fool. God damn it!
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Yes, President Lyndon B. Need bigger pants because they're tight around the bunghole area, Johnson. That's actually something he said in a recorded phone conversation.
Seriously?
Yes, there is audio of President Lyndon B. Johnson asking for larger pants to be tailored for him because they're too tight around his apparently massive wang and his ass.
Oh, jeez.
That is presidential lore you did not want to know, but now you have to live with.
I'll probably forget about it after.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you think about coming back to America?
I mean...
Back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it another? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal?
Yes.
I don't take orders from anyone now.
Finally! In case you ever want to hear Ariel from The Little Mermaid moaning. Or, you know, David Hayter moaning.
God damn it.
I'm not gonna let him cockblock me this time. I've come too far. Six and a half hours later. If it weren't, you know, I was caught off guard by the fact that all of the injuries you get in this game actually do permanently stay on Snake's character model. So I was like, I forgot about that for the remake, so I was like, what the hell did they do last night?
Oh, jeez.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
This is where things start getting heavy. And it really emotionally impacts me like the ending to almost no other game has.
Oh, wow.
So, apologies in advance if I start to tear up, which you won't see on my model, but you'll probably hear in my voice. Then it gets me every time. It's so powerful.
Oh, Sooty.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept.
Good morning, Charlie.
First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army.
Yeah, she was
all
triple-crossing them.
I tricked you.
And... Gotta pause this for a sec. Remember when I made sure to read through her food history?
Yeah.
A lot of the food she eats is stuff from China.
Go figure.
That's a hint at her identity.
Oh, jeez.
And the type of gun that she primarily used was a Chinese version of a Mauser.
Oh.
And the motorcycle she drives is a Chinese variant of a Triumph motorcycle.
My mission was to find out where Volgan was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him.
So she literally just got lucky.
By pretending I was evil.
It all went according to Keikaku, almost as if something else was going on behind the scenes that she didn't know about.
The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help.
Literally all according to Keikaku.
I too am.
Translators know Keikaku means plan.
I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life.
Didn't tell you herself because you put a bullet in her head.
This time. My orders from the government were to obtain the
Sorry,
legacy
too soon?
and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you.
So did you? I'm confused.
Obviously
did
not.
you kill me?
But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live.
This tape will now self-destruct. I was kidding. I was kidding.
This message will self-destruct.
This tape will now self-destruct now.
She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice.
Paramedic IRL.
Because that was her duty.
Unit and President Lyndon Bunghole Johnson himself.
Looks nothing like the man. Not fat enough.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss.
And that's where the name comes from.
You are a true patriot.
By the way, hi, Ocelot!
What the fuck are you doing here?
Posing. On a scope!
Give me the next big scoop. Right, Chief? And don't call me Chief! Sorry about that, Chief.
What are you doing taking pictures of this war hero? I need pictures of Spider-Man! This ends him not shaking hands with this dude right here, the Secretary of Defense, I believe it is, becomes a major plot point in Peace Walker, if you remember.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us.
Because it was because he didn't shake hands with him, and was able to recall that he didn't shake hands with him, that he was able to prevent the US from launching a retaliatory nuclear strike against Peace Walker, thinking that it was a strike from Russia. All of this is important to lore.
Legacy. And the boss was the star of the show.
Yes,
They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Vulcan...
the whole thing of the boss defecting was a plan by the US to try and get the Philosopher's legacy for themselves.
Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned...
So the boss didn't really defect or become a traitor. It was all a plan.
...was to be her greatest mission.
Yeah.
Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted.
Something didn't go according to
Colonel Vulcan fired an
Keikaku.
American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility.
You supplied him with an American-made nuclear warhead. What was he gonna do, not fire it?
They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That
Here
was
it
the mission
comes.
she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave.
future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one...
Okay, I'm okay. I promise.
That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth.
Never gets any easier. Nope.
She wanted to live on. In your memory. Not as a soldier.
Okay, so she was born in the 20s.
But as a woman.
So she was like roughly 40 years old.
Yeah.
She was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake. History will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing will endure.
Here we've got one last hidden for season view.
Everything she did.
Jodie Benson's performance here is so powerful. Knowing that's Jodie Benson now, I love her performance here.
She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
His vision blur as he starts to shed a tear. One time that a snake ever has. Follow-up of events. Sigyn joins ARPA. That creates ARPANET. Paramedic goes on to create the EMT system. Eva disappears in Hanoi. Paramedic establishes the first paramedic system. Major Zero disbands Fox in 1970. The Philosophers becomes the Patriots. Big Boss establishes Foxhound. 1972, Les Enfants Terribles. Which is the birth of Solid Snake and Liquid. And God, the song in the end credits, they kept it for the remake. This is a song called Way to Fall by Star Sailor. And it hits me like a truck on top of all this emotional stuff in the ending. God damn. The only way I can, like, power through this on stream is to share, like, an actually funny bit of trivia about why this song was chosen.
Oh,
It was all down...
was involved in this.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot, he was the Fear.
Yep, Grant Albrecht, Richard Boyle, Brian Cummings, Jim Ward, Charlie Schlatter as Rykov. Yeah. The reason why, there's Fred Tatasciore in there. The reason why this song was chosen was by mistake. Because someone misunderstood what Hideo Kojima was saying. Hideo Kojima had recently heard a song by a band called Superstella, I believe.
Okay.
This is very abridged of how it goes, or how it supposedly went. He told, whoever's job it was to get the rights to this song, get me that Superstella song. And in Japanese, that's like supastera. The person misheard it as Stasera, or Star Sailor. So they got the rights to a song by Star Sailor that fit even better.
Oh, jeez.
Like, this wasn't the song that was supposed to be here, but it worked out better. Holy shit. And that wasn't even Hideo Kojima's first choice. His original choice for the end credits theme, because he was heavily inspired by David Bowie's album Diamond Dogs for the original idea of this plot. Well, not the Diamond Dogs album. He was inspired by just David Bowie for a lot of his artistic stuff. He wanted the space race to play a lot more of a role in the story, and originally wanted the end credits theme to be David Bowie's iconic, tribute to the space race, Space Oddity. But as the plot evolved, that would no longer make a fitting choice. He would eventually kind of get his David Bowie wish with Metal Gear Solid 5 with a cover by Midge of David Bowie's song The Man Who Sold the World that acts as a theme for Metal Gear Solid 5. With also incorporating the name Diamond Dogs for Venom Snake's unit in Metal Gear Solid 5 after the Diamond Dogs album by David Bowie.
Nice.
Which itself, as you noticed and as I explained, Metal Gear Solid 5 was heavily based on 1984. A lot of its overarching themes, which is also why it takes place in 84. Diamond Dogs is based on... The album Diamond Dogs is based on 1984.
Oh, okay.
It all comes back to David Bowie, basically. As a lot of things do. And was influential across the world. And the reason I'm talking so much over this end credits theme is because I do not want to get content ID'd.
Oh, I completely understand that. We don't want that.
And also because I have a lot to say about this game. Metal Gear Solid 3 means so much to me, and it makes me so happy that this remake went above and beyond in paying tribute to the original. I wouldn't call it better than the original. It's more like on almost equal ground with, to me. It's a very faithful remake while also making some changes to bring it up to, standards of modern gaming. There are some aspects that I still prefer of the original. There are some aspects of this that I prefer. But I will go back to playing this probably about as much as I do the original. They're both fantastic.
Nice. Sorry for yawning a lot. I don't know why I'm just...
Well, it's almost midnight where you are.
Oh, I didn't even notice the time.
Yeah. We'll do one more stream of this sometime in the coming week, where I'll show off some of the side content that they included in here. I won't be able to show off all of it because that'll take multiple playthroughs to do. But there's one thing I would like to show at least a taste of before we end tonight's stream, which is the Secret Theater. They included that, which was previously only in the PS2 version of the Subsistence re-release of Metal Gear Solid 3, and was not included in the old remasters or even the recent remaster from, I think, last year or the year before. They brought it back in and expanded on it in, making it part of a series of collectibles that encourages repeat playthroughs. And I want to see which ones we've unlocked. They're basically joke versions of cutscenes.
Okay.
Basically official shitposts. And a future stream of this will also cover Snake vs. Monkey, which is the Ape Escape minigame.
Hmm. Nice.
And a future stream of this will also cover Snake vs. Monkey, which is the Ape Escape minigame. Nice. And a future stream of this will also cover Snake vs. Monkey, which is the Ape Escape minigame.
Hmm.
Time for our post-credits stinger and plot twist, as always.
Wiped out without a trace.
God damn it, Ocelot.
I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied.
So he's talking to Khrushchev right now.
Khrushchev is finished.
Sorry, Brezhnev.
Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed.
Snoozing the ads as much as I can.
Operator, get me St. Louis.
Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands.
Oh!
With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes.
Mostly by a lightning strike.
Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system.
It has legs.
It might just come in handy someday.
I just now put two and two together.
We have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well.
Ocelot was Adam, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss.
His name is Adamska, which is the Russian version of Adam.
Secondary alert has been lifted.
Right, that's what really
still haven't discovered.
That's what
and he says it right here.
They have no idea that I've been triple crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government.
Hey, Ricking. Still here. We're about to wrap up soon.
It appears that no one knew that I was Adam.
Yeah. He was playing Russia and China against each other.
At his disposal.
You need to put a clap clap reward.
Mr. Director.
I do yeah, he was working for the US this whole time against Russia and China. I do have an applause sound. That's in the sound alerts, not in the Twitch redeems.
Right.
In the sound alerts panel down there, you can find applause, which is the clapping sound.
Which will be the first one on the list. Should be, anyway.
Depending on how it's organized. So my end rank was Panther. And poor, don't expect more from me. No, it's free. All the sound alerts, except for, like, one of them are free.
Yeah, it's completely free. I didn't pay a single cent for that.
I don't charge for sound alerts that don't go on for, like, a long time. The only ones I charge for are the ones that go on for, like, a minute or more. Because I try not to paywall too many ways to interact with me.
Yeah.
Alright, so my end rank was Panther. My total playtime was 12 hours, 49 minutes, and 17 seconds. I saved 11 times. I continued 12 times. Had 52 alerts, killed 126 people, had 64 injuries, took 15 life bars worth of damage, used 0 life medicine, captured 32 kinds of plants and animals, ate 47 meals, and used no special items. Save the game.
For the 12th time.
Yes. And that'll give us a New Game Plus playthrough. I guess we're in the void now.
Great. Where's the wolf when I need him? Ah, never mind.
Alright, back at the title screen. We've got Snake vs. Monkey, which we'll do in another stream. We've got Guy Savage Delta, which allows us to play Guy Savage at will. We've got the Demo Theater, which lets us watch the cutscenes. But what I want to show off is the Secret Theater. Or at least part of it. Okay, I've got 2 Secret Theater cutscenes. We've got the Incandescent Cobra unit, and the beginning is the end.
Let's watch them in order.
I'm only gonna play one tonight, because some of these go on a little bit long.
Okay. Which was the shorter one?
I'm not sure. Just pick between Incandescent Cobra unit or the beginning is the end.
I'm gonna go with the Incandescent Cobra unit.
Okay, this is the one you automatically unlock by beating the game. You may have noticed when I shot certain soldiers throughout the playthrough, you'll see like something like shoot out of them that looks like a film reel. Certain soldiers in this game hold film canisters. If you hold them up, and specific soldiers at specific points in the game, if you hold them up, you can get their film canisters that unlock the Secret Theater cutscenes.
Huh.
A lot of them. Metal Gear Raiden Snake Eraser being basically a whole shitpost movie, where, like, Raiden travels back in time to try and become the main character.
Oh, jeez.
But yes, the Incandescent Cobra unit. This is the one you unlock just by beating the game. I'm sure Ricking's going to enjoy this one at the very least. Because, of a certain anime that's popular in South America especially.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
And the bees!
My God.
What's this? A standoff on a bridge above a ravine? My large swarm of bees ought to put a stop to that!
Friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together,
Wait for it.
it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Hornets.
Big Bang Attack!
God damn it. Heyo! He's just like, what the actual fuck was that?
Plot averted!
Okay, Okay, that deserves this.
You know what? I'll throw in one more. We'll do the beginning as the end.
All right.
Because I'm sure this one's shorter.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Oh, this is just from the PS2 version. Oh, cool.
Time paradox.
The future. You've created a time paradox.
Oh, god damn it, that's funny.
That was amazing. Thank you so much, developers of this game, for including this. Oh my god.
Jeez. What the actual fuck? Oh, jeez.
Like I said, official Metal Gear Solid 3 shit posts.
I don't know what was funnier, the Kamehameha or that.
Both is good.
Both is good. Yes.
All right, let's see who we're gonna raid tonight. Let's see. I'm going to see who from Elden at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within this stream.
Better do it quick. We got about 3 minutes and 10 seconds left before the ad goes. And I can't pause. I can't dismiss it anymore.
I dismissed it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
It's still counting down on my end, but it'll probably just take a minute or two.
Yeah. We are going to raid Ray28, who is doing their first ever playthrough of Final Fantasy IV as part of a Final Fantasy marathon.
Ooh, nice.
And they have an adorable little chibi mouse person model. I love it. Our raid message will be... That's the wrong button. Go copy and paste that into the chat when we arrive over there. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to Nico, Miles, and JKR for keeping me company for this finale to the main story of Metal Gear Solid Delta. I've enjoyed this a lot. Stay tuned for my schedule. Give Ray my warmest of welcomes. And until then, pleasant dreams.
Well, we're the boys of Chorus. We hope you like our show. I know you're rooting for us, but now we have to go.
Good night, everybody.